didn't expect this boss was gonna take us so long. Before I get into that though, let's get back into the stream, shall we? Yes. Oh, I forgot to say. I know I was forgetting something. Professional. There we go. Right. Hello, yes, welcome back to another Hollow Knight stream. So in the last one, we've been fighting Nightmare King Grim. The stream before last, we started fighting him. Spent like 4 hours fighting him. The previous stream, I spent pretty much the entire time fighting him. He's still undefeated. So hopefully we're going to get him this stream. I talked to a friend who's played this, well, his brother played this game 100% before. He told me it took him about like a week to beat this boss fight, so I guess it isn't uncharacteristic of this fight to take a little while. Let's get back into the game, shall we? 103% completion, by the way. So I guess me taking like more than 3 times as long with this fight, then the final boss is actually not an uncommon occurrence with this particular fight, which is particularly a challenging one. Yes. So let's think about our strategy here. I did look up like a video, like trying to like figure out, okay, what am I doing wrong here? The only thing I could see that I could probably have improved on was like whenever he does like the fire bat attack, I could probably be doing like the regular spell that shoots off to the side at him. Other than that though, I feel like I've got a winning strategy. Like we went from like the second, like the stream before last, getting him down to like barely getting him down to like a quarter of a bit of health, to like at least getting him over half the previous stream. So I feel like if I start, I just need to increase my damage output, really. If I hit him with like the spells whenever he's doing the fire bat attack, that probably will go a long ways towards actually beating him before he ends up killing me inevitably. We have to dance the dance of success, and if we step on our own toes, then it's all over. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like the Shaman Stone Spell Twister combination is probably the right call here. Dream Shield's potentially swappable? Potentially. Possibly. Perchance. Yes. So but I feel like we've got the right idea. I feel like we've got a recipe for success, potentially, here. I just got to do a little bit better with the actual fight. Just making sure everything is working right. Okay. Yes. I'm tempted to go to like the Coliseum or something just to like warm up like for a second. Actually, I think I'm going to do that because that's going to be easier for like, you know, reactivating the muscle memory with playing the game against something I can reasonably like beat just to warm me up again here. Also, we need more money for that last charm as well. So, where's the edge of the kingdom? King Station? I think that's the one we want to go to. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Coliseum first off, because I want to just like, I'll do like the easy round just so I can, you know, get that extra 1,000 Geo, as well as just like, you know, reactivate my muscle memory with how to control the game in a way that isn't just me dying a bajillion times. Yeah, so we need to go through the secret area down here. I'm getting to a point now where I don't need the map. I've pretty much got like the layout of the world more or less memorized, which is going to be useful in the future. So I'm pretty much have my heart set on we're gonna come back to this game to do like randomizers and stuff. This is turning into like one of my favorite games, honestly. Despite the challenges I've been facing with this most recent boss fight. But the thing about it is that it's completely fair. Like, every time that I mess up, it's very clearly me that's messing up, and whenever I don't mess up, it's clearly me getting better. So as tough as it is, I actually really appreciate it. Because it's like, I don't know. It's a challenge, but it's not an unfair challenge, and it's rewarding to, like, make progress with it. I had to say something about learning where everything is in the map, didn't I? I think it's the Colosseum's over here. It might be further up, actually. That's a lot of Sprite. Danger, Sprite. Where's the fast travel that I used to get here? Well, I may have gone the wrong direction and immediately got lost. Classic. Characteristic. This is like a big, tall, vertical hall. That just kind of doesn't go anywhere. What? I really should just never say stuff like, oh, I know where all the stuff and the things are. Oh, I know where we're at now. Think. Oh. I overshot it. I shouldn't have gone into... I should have gone north in King Station. That's what it was. Ha, see, I do know where I am. I just keep forgetting that there's a door out through the top of King Station. Surprised they don't get one-shot by that. We do have, like, the fully upgraded nail. I've got every charm except for the upgraded version of, like, the money-getting charm. Which, ironically, is, like, the only thing left that we have that I need money for. So it's a little bit useless. We gotta get it for completion's sake, right? I'm a bit concerned. I'm aware of there being, like, not only another DLC after this, but apparently the last DLC is the spiciest one, and we haven't even gotten into that yet. I went too far up north. Oh, I should... No, don't... let me back out of here. Fine. Yeah, there's just like that initial clumsiness, because it's, you know, there's a day separating the stream and the last one, so I wanted to take an opportunity to just, you know, get comfortable with the controls again, before I start dying a bajillion times. We need a little bit more currency. We'll get him this stream for sure, probably, hopefully. Perchance. It might be a good idea, actually, to set the fast travel point to the Colosseum. Well, I don't know. Gonna keep the same charms. I think that's another thing that I haven't been doing this entire game. The entire time I've been streaming it, is I haven't been using the magic abilities very much. feel like that's kind of, I've been making things harder on myself. Challenge mode, no spell challenge. Haha. It seems like the general impression is that Shaman Stone is one of, if not the best charm in the game. Amongst people who like speedrun the game. Oh, I probably could have swapped the one charm out. Weird shrimp that fires the flames. You know, I didn't have to stand exactly where that guy was going to spawn in. Could have chosen not to do that. Right. There's like a brief window of time where you can't actually attack after the dash animation. There's like a little bit of a delay there. Off to a strong start. Yeah, the weird, like, refamiliarizing myself with the controls phase. I'd rather get that out of the way in the Coliseum. Ah, yes. Oh. Got a little too close to him. The worst common enemy in the game. He's full of orange soda and he has to tell the world about it. They just like perfectly spread those apart where it's like, really tricky to dodge. Stay still, you get hit. If you move, you're probably going to get hit. Oh? Hello? Yes. Let's go attack the spikes. Haha. Like that. Spikes were attacked. I strongly dislike these orange flies. Flawless. Yes. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, warm myself back up before we get back into the Nightmare King Grimm fight. Also, we need the money for that last charm. And I don't know if we even get any money for the Nightmare King Grimm fight. So. Aha, giant mosquito dactyl. Kind of start things off with an easier win here, just to get my hands warmed up again. Pause, I guess. Should say. Ow. Stop. And of course, I have to be standing right in the area where he spawns. Can you don't? Don't die in the Coliseum! We're starting things off with a bang, I see. I felt it like a good, like, half a minute before it happened. That doesn't bode well. Yeah, at least it wasn't Grimm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if I was trying to, like, warm up against, like, a Grimm proper, it was going to be, like, a couple of attempts of me just being really terrible at it. So I'm just like, okay, I'd rather go to the Coliseum and possibly get, like, you know, some money here, and just, like, fight against, like, normal enemies, just to get my just to get back back into good fighting form here. Do one more of those. If I can't beat the early part of the Colosseum, how am I supposed to beat Grim? The Nightmare King Grim. See, that's the crazy thing too, is like the regular version of him. I beat him like very quickly, actually. He wasn't even difficult. But the Nightmare version, though. I feel like I need to learn how to parry at some point. The game hasn't required me to know how to do that yet. I don't even know how the parrying works in this game. Okay, this time don't get hit by those guys. I say as I immediately get hit by one of those guys while trying to dodge him. I thought he was gonna stop. He usually stops whenever he hits the wall. It's fine. We're good. Forgot to heal the soul energy, I just realized as well. There's always that one guy who's like up here still. Paws are already sweating. I strongly dislike this enemy. The spikes have appeared. Oh, I can heal here. The platform is blocking his attacks. Yes. At least it seemed like people were entertained with my suffering in the previous stream, so at least there's that. Yeah, no, this is probably one of the most challenging boss fights. Not this here. But the Nightmare King Grim fight in the previous stream is probably the hardest boss fight I've ever had to face in the game before. I'm not gonna lie. There's like nothing I can even compare that to. Like I've said, I don't usually play like Dark Souls type games. I don't know. This game is kind of teaching me how to appreciate that sort of challenge. Teaching me not to be emotionally invested in like my attempts at beating difficult bosses, because sometimes it is just going to take a bajillion tries. It's like if you get too emotionally invested, it's going to hurt whenever you inevitably lose a bajillion times. Got him. Mosquito-dactyl 2-shot. And we're full health. Yeah, just get all that initial awkwardness out of the way with this fight. I say as I take 2 hits of damage on common enemies. I say as I take 3 hits while I'm... because I, like... Ah, stop! Okay. What even hit me there? He already did his attack, and then there's like a delayed application damage. Was it this guy? Don't die here again, please. Thought he was gonna go further than that. Okay. Oh. Bring it on. Can you not? Oh wait. Yeah, this is there's gonna be like the jar with like the fake grub. Eventually. So I just have to make it to that part and then we're good. Oh, I forgot he explodes. I need to heal just a little bit. Oh, we're good. Ha, he got him. He was actually, the red shrimp is actually useful for once. Okay. I didn't even see that because it was like hiding in like the cloud of orange created by the other one. Okay. We're fine. Oh, we win. Alright, this isn't the one. I think it's the middle one that has like the fake grub. Okay. We are successfully back again. Oh, come back here, you. What even is Geo? It like some sort of like, looks like some sort of metal, but I don't know what kind of metals it is that bugs use. That's not actually too out of the realm of possibility. Apparently there's like these snails that live in like volcanoes that have like shells that have like iron in them. They're basically like iron snails. So, bugs using metal is not not out of the realm of possibility. Gotta be one of the coolest bugs out there. Okay, now that we've actually beat the Colosseum once, feel a bit better about this. I still don't feel great about it, but at least I know that like the initial warming myself back up to the game's controls stage should be over at least. And we got an extra 1,000 Geo, which brings us closer to the 9,000 that we need for that last charm. I forgot about the hostile architecture. I was trying to avoid it from over there, and I ended up going to the wrong side. Oh, and this is like the one elevator in the game that doesn't have spikes on it. Because like every single one of the ones in like Soul Sanctum has like spikes on the top of it. So I'm like, oh, I better not hit the spikes on the elevator here. Proceeds to get hit by the spikes on the awning, and the elevator doesn't even have spikes. Amazing. Yeah, these are all pointy. Yeah, despite my struggles with this boss fight, I really have to say that I appreciate it either way. I think it's good that it exists actually, because it's like since it is a fair fight, as tough as it is. That means it's going to be really rewarding, because when you eventually do beat it, it's like, oh, you really earned it, right? It's not, oh, you got lucky, or, you know, something like that, where it's like outside of yourself. It's entirely within your realm of control to actually do the thing. So you can actually feel like a sense of, I don't know, accomplishment when you eventually manage to pull it off. I guess that's kind of like the central thesis of all Souls-like games. Be really challenging, but above all else be fair. Back to Dirtmouth. Okay. Yeah, that's the main thing. I need to start using the regular spells. Not just the Soul Shriek, but also the one that goes to the side whenever he does the fire bats. That's a missed opportunity. I haven't been taking advantage of this entire time, I feel like. I'm gonna have to get a feel for how to, like, when exactly to aim that, but I feel like that should be relatively easy to do. Yeah. Here we go again. Hopefully this will be the... Hopefully we're gonna get him today. I'm worried about the last DLC being potentially tougher. Alright, first attempt of the night. Right. The hardest move to dodge. That's the one that I should be, like, taking advantage of. I paused, I saw the flames, but in the time it took for me to unpause, he got me with that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad attempt because it's the first one. I should have dashed there. Okay. It's just gonna take me a moment to get, like, refamiliarize myself with how to dodge the stuff. I'm glad I didn't get hit by the fire dashes, at least. So I've still got that down. But you could see what I meant there whenever he did the fire bats, like doing the spell that where we shoot off to the side. That should be relatively consistent extra bit of damage output I just haven't been doing. It's just gonna take me a second to get a feel for the timing on that. It's kind of sucks that he opened with like the one dash where he jumps up in the air and then showers the flames on us. Apparently, one of the ways that you can dodge that attack, he always, like, whenever he does that and he rains the fire down, one of the flames always goes directly underneath him. So if you, like, kind of sidestep where he was slightly, you should be able to consistently dodge that as well. I should, hopefully. If it's just, like, slightly off center of where he jumped up in the air from. Because one of those flames will always go straight down from him. So if we dodge that one, we should dodge that one consistently. Just did it a little bit wrong there. Oh, I got too greedy. Okay, bad attempt. Okay, I got too aggressive. Yes, it's punishing whenever you get a little aggressive there. Okay, we had to get the first run where I got hit by the cheap hit at the first, and then we gotta have an attempt where I get too aggressive, and I have to relearn that lesson the hard way. So we got those out of our system now. Yeah, it's good. After I got like a few attempts to get the feel for this again, then we should be set to go pretty far, I think. I've got a better plan this time around. I feel good about tonight. Yeah, apparently that's people's experience with this, where it's like, oh, it's like impossible until it eventually clicks, and then it's like, oh. So you got like the timing down and everything. It's like, oh, this is actually easy. That sucks. Usually we dodge the flames whenever we dash into that attack at the start, but sometimes it's just aligned so that we end up taking damage anyway. So that's a sucky opening, but we can save it. Yeah, I should have charged nail arts there. I should have used that spell to the side there. That would have been a much better way of getting damage done there. Stop charging nail arts. Okay, it's fine. We can get him here. I couldn't make up my mind which direction to go, and I didn't time that right. Okay. Yeah, that's punishable. Went the wrong way. Surprisingly didn't get hit there. That sucks. Okay, but we got better damage output that time. I'm getting better at the part where he does the fire bats, and then I hit him with a spell. It's like he's hitting us with stuff from the side. It's like, great idea. I think I'll do that as well. Gotta hit him with the Uno reverse card there. I had to leave the bench. Now it's gonna take slightly longer. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, if I can beat this tonight, it's still, like... I'd feel really good about that, just from what I've heard about how challenging this boss fight is. I mean, to be fair, there's... It's subjective, right? Difficulty is subjective. There's some people who spend like 20, 30 hours in the first Hornet fight in the game. So, I don't know. But I'm holding myself to a higher standard than that. I'm not a games journalist. I can jump and dash at the same time. Okay, I think that may have connected, actually. I should have jumped. Okay, it's just a timing thing. Ah! It's really hard to dodge that. I think most people find that to be the hardest one to dodge, not the fire pillar. Oh, I dashed, but I did that. I just didn't time it right. Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna take me a second to get over that initial awkwardness. This is a dance I haven't done in a couple of days. And it does demand perfection. We will dance the dance of success, or we will die trying. Right. Gotta make sure I dodge that first one. He's gonna dash into me, probably, and then try and do the fire raining attack. Just like that. 2 of them. 3 of them? Oh. Ah, okay. He's down a quarter already. Ah, this is like the stage control part. Don't get near the edges. Ah, I just dodged it wrong. Okay. Should have healed there. It's fine. Okay, got his first stagger. Does my spell actually break his bats? That looked like it was actually, like, breaking the bats. Oh yeah, so the new episode of Breaking Bad. Also, there's a bot. Let me just kill him. Okay. Killed. Epically. Real boss was in the chat the whole time. And I had to dash there. Yes. Best show. I do appreciate the writing. Do I like art? What kind of art? I like some art. Photorealistic abstract. Photorealistic abstract. What would photorealistic abstract like surrealist stuff probably? Like with like really detailed? Sure, I like that. That sounds interesting. I mean, technically, this can be considered art as well. This is like a type of performance art, you could say. I'm somewhat artistic myself. That's always painful whenever I fall for that one. Oh. Thought he was dashing. Like that. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the fire pillars. Like that. It's just a bit tricky to read. Oh, I thought he was dashing again. I think that's based off of distance. I miscounted the fire pillars. Mr. Messed Up Loader now, you gotta test aught for extended periods of time, but can only Castlevania 3 and Mario 3 so much, lol. Amazing. I need to check out a Castlevania game. I really, I like the idea of potentially doing a Castlevania game in October. I don't know. I haven't played a Castlevania game. As a massive Metroidvania fan, I've played every Metroid, but never a Castlevania. That's really cool, by the way. I always like seeing the stuff that you do with the fancy schmancy hardware shenanigans. I don't know why they don't just continue to sell old consoles. There's clearly demand for them. Surely it's probably a lot cheaper to make an NES now than it was back in, you know, the 80s. If I was Nintendo, I'd probably just like continue selling at least a few of them. Because the demand is still there as more and more people play video games over time, right? Where it's like, there's still like demand. I would say increasing demand for older hardware. If I were Nintendo, I would be like continuing to just produce more NESs and Super Nintendos and stuff. Because people still buy them. You know, instead of bringing the Virtual Boy back. They know something I don't. Also, that's a really unfortunate opening move. Oh. Misjudged the distance. I'm stepping on my own toes again. That is a massive hitbox, at least. Ah! We're consistently getting him down to a quarter, though. Or down a quarter. I should have jumped there. I keep hugging the walls of that part, and you need to not be hugging the walls of that part, or else you're just not going to have the space you need to avoid getting hit. That's like a lesson that this is trying to teach me. And my brain is so stubborn to receiving new information. The game's gotta beat it into me, I guess. Eventually I'll learn the hard way. Beautiful PlayStation 1 footage, by the way. I'm seeing in the Discord on the other side on the other screen. Okay. SD cards now. All the SD cards. That's really hard to judge the distance on. It's easier said than done. I set a strategy for how to deal with that. Oh. Oh. We just walk towards him after we dash away, after we dash through. Like, we get, like, near him whenever he jumps up in the air, and that'll put us right at the distance to not get hit. Ah! He's down a quarter again already. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm right near the edge of the wall, and I jumped into that, and oh, I'm just really doing bad at this part, because I haven't had the chance to practice that so much. It's fine. Everything is fine. Heal! Of course, that's always the one where he dashes. Ah. Thought he was going to have dashed already, but then he skedaddled. If he had dashed there, I would have been fine. It wasn't the best attempt anyway. I need to get better at whenever he goes to the pufferfish attack. I just haven't had as much of a chance to deal with that one, but the fact that I'm consistently getting him there, that's like the best I could do in like the first stream of fighting him, and now I'm getting that like pretty consistently at least. Yeah, oh, the SD cards. I'm pretty sure Nintendo's cartridges are just like SD cards that they've made into a weird shape. For like the Switch games. I don't know why they don't just put them on like a regular SD card. Because then people could put them inside of their computer. I have 12 gigabyte SD card, 600 plus games. Quite the collection. Ah, I didn't walk towards him. I should have dashed. I could save it. No, I can't save it. I can save it. Oh, I thought he was going to dash. He was way too close to do the fire bats, I thought. I thought for sure there was no way he was going to do the fire bats there. I guess I must have been just far enough away for him to do the fire bats instead of the dash. Like, preemptively, like, dashed into him, but he didn't actually move like I thought he was going to. These are simple mistakes that I'm quickly getting over. Just have to relearn my lessons here, and then we start getting the really good attempts. Have to get all the stupid mistakes out of the way. Yeah, SD cards are getting huge now. Gotta lock in. Oh, I thought it was far enough away. Oh, I thought he was doing the fire dash again. Oh, okay. So our spell is actually not canceling out the fire bats. It was probably the dream shield that did that one time, actually. Okay. I'm glad that I've got clarification on that. It really looked like our spell beat the fire bats, but it must have been just the dream shield actually. Because if the spell actually did cancel out the bats, that we wouldn't have died there. Another valuable lesson unlocked. I think this is going to be the stream. I shouldn't say stuff like that. Didn't quite do that right. That's what I should have done. There's just too much of a delayed reaction there. If I had moved towards him immediately instead of waiting for a second there. At least that's got a huge hitbox on it. That slow jump in the air. I keep expecting myself to... It's so surprising to me how slow the knight jumps. That is so incredibly slow. I'm like, oh, I'll jump in the air and then I'll dash to get out of the fire pillar. No, you don't have that kind of time. But I couldn't have dashed first, because if I had dashed first, there's the lingering hitbox from the other pillar of fire, which is what I was paying attention to. I'm like, oh, okay, I need to jump first, so I don't, like, dash into the remaining hitbox that's, like, smoldering where the previous pillar of fire is. But in the process of jumping to avoid that one, I got hit by the one that was directly underneath me. So basically, just don't end up in that situation in the first place. I forgot if I healed the soul energy up. I'm gonna say I did. I dashed through that. Or I should have. Might actually try to heal here. I actually succeeded in healing there. Doesn't matter. Okay. Just don't take damage, lol. That's another one where he got him to the pufferfish mode. He only does that at a quarter, 50% and 75%. Basically every 25% of damage he does the pufferfish move. So that's like our best way of gauging how well we're doing in the fight. So I'm like consistently getting him down like that quarter, which is, you know, better than any, like practically any of my attempts the first stream. Got him. It feels like it's almost better off just to like not move so much in this fight. Just like stay near the middle and like barely move. Just enough to like dodge his attacks. If I could just get a little bit better at reading him. I have a theory. I think that whenever he's like, whenever he appears in the air but he's like off diagonally from us, that's like the sign that he's about to do the fire pillar move. Okay, so if it's like directly like 45 degrees diagonal, he does the fire dash. If it's further than that, then I think it's fire pillar. Yeah, that was way further. I think that's actually the tell there. It's actually like how far he is like away from us, like horizontally. Like vertically is the same distance, but if he's like directly like 45 degrees away, then he's gonna dash into me. And if he's further than that, like another one of him further away, then he's gonna do fire pillars. Ah, bad timing. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't take my own advice there. I wouldn't have ended up getting pinched in the corner there if I'd actually taken my own advice. I can't pause or else I just throw myself off on the timing. There's like a rhythm to the fight. And every time I like pause, it's just like, okay, there goes the rhythm. So, no more pausing. Some bosses, some challenges you can pause buffer, but this is one where that's just gonna throw you off. Still, if that's true, like the horizontal distance being the tell for what his next move is, that's gonna make this a lot easier. That's another huge lesson I'm already getting right at the start of this one. He really earned that title card, like the Radiance. Ah, just didn't jump in time. That sucks. Because it's like, I feel like I've learned that one already, but it's like, sometimes my reaction time just isn't quite fast enough. There we go. Oh, I wasn't far enough away. I was paying attention to his distance instead of my own. Okay, we got him down to a quarter then. We're down a quarter. I keep making that grammatical mistake. He's not down to a quarter. That would imply that he's only got 25% of his health. Yeah, I don't need to spell that out. You guys know what I mean. Okay. Yeah, every time I get hit by that fire dash, that's just bad reaction time on my part. It's kind of like, it actually is kind of like the other boss fights in the game, really, when you think about it. In terms of the situational awareness, where it's like, I don't know. One of the first like big challenges I hit was that the dream version of the broken vessel, the lost kitten boss in the game. And it was tricky because of trying to keep track of all the oranges as well as trying to keep track of the boss. And this is kind of the same situation where it's like I've got to keep track of his moves and our position relative to them, but also I got to keep track of his position relative to us so I can predict what he's going to do next. Surprise, it's another boss that's testing situational awareness after all. Daggered. That's the first bit of damage this whole run. And now it's gonna quickly crumble from here, isn't it? I'm out of energy. Oh, that actually brought him down to a half? It sucks. Oh. I got him down to over half without, like, hardly taking any damage. But then it all just kind of crumbled after that. It just kind of fell apart. That was a really good attempt, though. It's just, I kind of was, like, a bit lost whenever I'm like, oh. I'm out of, I'm out of soul. What do I do now? Because, like, that entire, like, run up to that point, I'm like, oh, I'm just, like, using spells against him, but, like, oh, I got no more spells in me. Well, now what? Okay. So that's actually the next leg of the plan, then, is the part where we got to get our soul energy back. Because his fight goes on for so long that if I do that, even with the charm that reduces spell cost, we're going to run out of soul. Even if I don't heal. I think we just gotta take advantage of, like, the pillars of fire and the fire bats. If I can, like, not dash whenever he does the fire pillars, I might be able to space it so I can hit him after the 4th fire pillar comes out to get a little bit of soul back. And then the biggest one is whenever he does the fire bats. If I wait, if I get, like jump over the 4th fire bat that's always, like, towards the ground, I should be able to hit him at least once. That's a point where I want to start, like, charging the nail arts, probably. I love it when a plan comes together. But yeah, that was, like, damageless up until, like, 50%. So, Few more of those and we might have this. Knock on wood. Fingers crossed. Well, no, fingers on buttons. But crossed in spirit. That was probably a bit slow. Maybe I should try to get like more soul earlier on. This is probably a bad attempt. There's probably a way to get soul back from him, like during the fire pillar attack, whenever he's just standing there, you know, up in the air. I feel like that has to be, like, as long as I manage to dodge the fire pillar somehow, there's probably a consistent setup to get more soul back there. Of course, this is the most punishable one. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with these from now on. Even if it's probably not gonna go well, because who knows, maybe I clutch it. Get staggered, idiot. The bad reaction time. That's the most painful one there. Yeah, that's like the two that get me. Actually, the three that are most likely to get me is when he rains the fire down and I haven't, like, dashed in towards him, or I don't happen to dodge it, because that's still a little bit tough for me to predict. I think that's probably most people's most challenging one to dodge. Sometimes when he does the fire dash, I just have, like, a little bit too late of a reaction time. Which, that one feels particularly painful, because that's, you know, that's just on me for not reacting fast enough. And then there's, like, the pufferfish ones that are a little bit tricky to dodge. Those are the only problems left, I feel like. If I just get a run where I don't choke it at one of those points. And I managed to get enough soul energy back after, like, the 50% mark, roughly. Then we should pretty much just have this. Right. Once more, but better this time. Good opening. Thank you for the bits. Nose name brand. Thank you for the bits. Doritos of encouragement. Oh, he's going all pufferfish mode. That means he feels frightened. I don't know how it is that every single time that I try to heal, that's always when he does the fire dash. I swear, if I try like focusing to heal, that like almost like makes him do the fire dash. Maybe it's just coincidentally the move he's most likely to do after the openings, where I'm most likely to try to focus. Uh, it really does feel like, oh, he sees what we're doing there and he's going to put a stop to it. Five PlayStation 1s on top of each other. Do you have a PlayStation 5? I don't know. They might be greater than the sum of their parts. You might actually skip the PlayStation 5 and get a PlayStation 6. I mean, can the PlayStation 5 play 5 games at once? I think not. Weird opening, but a good one. Ah, bad spacing. Wasn't expecting the back-to-back bats. If I just walk away from that, then I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I shouldn't have dashed. Get staggered. It gives us effectively one extra hit. You should be using the bats to get the soul back from... I thought I was going to do bats again. Oh, half health? Ah, I didn't get away from him in time. Again, with a slow reaction time, if I had started moving immediately after that, I would have dodged it. Still, that was half health. I'm realizing now also, that was another valuable lesson. I think what I should do whenever he does the fire bats, that's the one where I should basically do the thing where I like jump over them and then hit him to get some of the soul back. So whenever he does the fire pillars, then I'll have the soul energy back to actually be able to hit him with the up magic, or the soul shriek. I think that's the plan. The plan's becoming more solid as a result of that attempt. So that was a good attempt, even if it wasn't the one where we got him. I feel like that's probably the easiest thing to do to get soul energy back, is to take advantage of the bats. I can at least get one good hit in on him. It's like I should be kind of more sparing with the nail arts, because I don't... If I charge that up, it kind of locks me into an animation of having to use the nail art before I can do anything else. So basically, just keep my finger away from the X button, unless I'm just tapping that to hit him during the fire bats. I wonder if I'm fast if I could hit him twice there on the fire pillars. Ah, thought he was doing fire pillars. It was just a little too close. Why did I make that mistake? That's a stupid mistake. As is that. Okay, this is just a bad attempt. Okay. Yeah, the misjudge, the misreading there was it's like I was here and he was like here roughly. So it's like if this lamp is him, if he's like that far, then it's like, oh, he's gonna do the fire dash. But if he's more like that far, then it's like, oh, he's gonna do the fire pillars. Sometimes I misread that distance. In the short period of time I have to try and interpret what he's doing. Then walking to the spikes was just like... That was just poor reaction time on my part. Those are always the most painful deaths at this point, is the ones where I just don't quite react fast enough. I can hit him at least twice there. I should have dashed in like that, but I can hit him with a side attack at least. I still feel like I just like walk right into that one every time. Ah. If he did, like that exact attack where he's on that side of the screen and he throws the flames, I always like walk away and then I walk right into it. Oh. Yeah. At 75 now. At most. Yeah, and then if you don't move, then it gets you there as well. Okay, fire pillars, go slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, heal. Thought he was dashing. Oh, I thought he was going to do fire bats. That little delay there made me think fire bats. He has to be further away for the fire bats. Okay, half health. Managed to avoid taking damage there. Pillars of fire, slow and steady. Enough soul back for some more magic. Fire pillars. Magic back. Fire pillars. Staggered. That's down to a quarter health. Don't have any magic, but I can hit him from the side. Maybe. No. That's fine. We can get more magic back here. Come on, fire bats. Yes. We got enough magic back for another attack. 2 attacks. Come on, fire pillars. There we go. Fire pillars again. Got him! Oh! We finally did it, guys! Easy. Easiest boss I ever fought. Holy cow. That's like I was in his mind, that attempt. Goodness. Ritual. Achievement unlocked. Defeat the Nightmare King and complete the ritual. It only took me about 10.5 hours. I have no words. Where'd he go? Oh, the tent's gone. He just like pieced out of existence. Thank you so much for the 37 bits. Ah, yes, one for each of the attempts we did today. Holy. Yeah, no, I think that's the thing that made or break, that makes or breaks like that attempt is learning how to like read like the distances like horizontally, where it's like as soon as I realized like, oh, if he's diagonal, then he's gonna do fire dash. If he's like further away, then he's gonna do the fire pillars. It's just like learning like each of his moves and like learning what I need to do for each of them. I really like that boss fight. I know it's like, oh, it took me 10.5 hours to beat him, but it was extremely fair, and it like learning every single like step of the way there is like really rewarding. So it's like been consistently like an enjoyable experience to fight him, even if it's like really, really tough. Like I actually really like that boss fight. Like I appreciate this shrimp's input as well. The charm's been upgraded. Symbol of a completed ritual contains a living scarlet flame. The toughest boss fight in the game so far. Oh man. I think I need a moment after that one. Goodness. I still have half my health. It's just like it's like a puzzle, just like slowly figuring out what each of his moves do and what the significance of each of them is for like each step along the way to actually eventually overcoming the challenge. Like every single part of that is like plays a role in you eventually beating him. It's just a really, really well crafted boss fight. I don't know if I'm just like really positive about this because like, haha, I don't have to do that anymore. Honestly though, I feel like again, I don't think it's actually that hard once you know what you're doing. Like as soon as you figure it out, it's like, oh, this is actually quite doable. I wouldn't have much trouble doing that again, I feel like, now that I actually know what to do. The real boss is just it's like a boss within a boss, right? There's like a meta boss of figuring out how to beat the boss, being the real boss. And once you overcome that challenge in your mind, then defeating the regular boss is easy. Amazing. And we also know from this challenge that this is probably like the best combination of charms in the game. I should have been using magic this whole time. Oh man. Right. So I guess now the next question is what to do after this. I know that there's still that other DLC that I'm pretty sure is associated with There was like a thing in like the... Oh, we got his Pokédex entry. Nightmare King, twisted specter of scarlet flame. The expansive dream and past of split, what realm now must stay apart? Darkest reaches, beating red, terror of sleep, the nightmare's heart. The seer. Wait. Also, I just realized that there's still like 4 enemies we haven't encountered yet. I'm glad that this tent is still here because we still have this other charm that we haven't got yet. Let's try and get that charm, shall we? I'm gonna go back to the Colosseum and I'm going to try and get the rest of that 9,000. I feel like it's probably a smart move, probably a smart call, because then we'd have every charm in the game, including the unbreakable version of the previously breakable charms. Oh man, I feel amazing finally beating that. It's been a long time coming. It's amazing. Like I feel like it's kind of a testament to this game's like craftsmanship, right? That it's like I never really felt like frustrated during that. I know I probably said some salty words exchanged during that journey. That's just typical of me, but really, like I've played games where I've been if the game feels unfair, it makes me feel mad. With the victory fresh, you're heading to bed. Glad you're here for it. I'm glad you're here for it too. Yes. My plan is I'm gonna try and get the money for that last charm, and then I'm going to. There's like an NPC I didn't rescue that I could have back in. I forget if it's Green Path or Fog Canyon. That's supposed to be in Dirtmouth. I've been like looking at like lore videos and stuff of the game, so I just know now that there is like a version of Zote I can fight. But we have to unlock this other character first. So I might try and do that. And then there's the last DLC of the game that I want to try and start as well, the stream. So that's my plan for the rest of the stream, pretty much. And I know that that last DLC is going to take a little bit. But I want to get this. I want to get this charm first off. Goodness, it feels good to finally be able to move on and do something else as well. As much as I love that boss fight, I don't know how much longer you guys would be willing to put up with me doing the same thing again and again. Where am I? Why am I here? Why did I go here? Oh, I wasn't supposed to go in the elevator. Ah, my brain is off. Hello, welcome, welcome. I don't know if you saw, but we just beat Nightmare King Grim. I'm now going to get the doubloons for the last version of the unbreakable, the version of the last charm we don't have. That we had, but we just had like the breakable version. And then we'll have every charm in the game. The good version of every charm in the game. Yeah, I guess there's an alternate way that we could have. If I wanted to take the easy route there and not fight Nightmare King Grim, I could have banished him. I think. I remember reading online. I didn't really want to do that because I don't really care about the rewards as much as I care about the experience of actually fighting the cool boss. I would have found that a lot more rewarding than any of the actual like rewards that I would get. So the real reward was the satisfaction of beating Nightmare King Grim, unironically. I feel like 10.5 hours isn't bad. If like my friend who has a brother who plays difficult games took like a week for him to beat that boss, me spending only 10.5 hours on it, I feel like that's pretty good. I still think that that's insane that it's like a little over 3 times as long as the actual final boss of the game. I think that there's an actual final boss apparently associated with the DLC, because I'm pretty sure there's like 2 other endings. I don't know anything about them though. Because I've been intentionally, like, anything that's specifically about the last DLC in the game, I've been dodging. Like, I've been, like, watching lore videos, but if they mention anything about, what is it, God Seekers or God Masters or whatever it is that the last DLC is called, that's when I, like, click watch later and then I skip to a different video. But it shouldn't take us very long since we've got a good selection of charms here to get the rest of the money that we need for that final charm. We just need over 9,000 Geo. What? 9,000? Coliseum of Fools. They turned me away. They're like, no professionals. The double pogo. I got a triple pogo there, but yeah, each time we do this, that's 1,000 Geo in our pocket. I could do the more advanced challenges to farm money, but actually maybe I should try to rescue that one character because we'll get Geo along the way just from like fighting normal enemies. Oh, I forgot. I don't need this charm anymore with the Grim Child or whatever his name is. I kind of want the sharp dash back. I definitely prefer that one, being able to damage enemies by dashing through them. It's like one of my favorite ones in the game, but it just wasn't particularly useful for the Nightmare King Grim fight. Because it's like, I don't really dash through him that much, I feel like. I mean, you probably could build a strategy around doing that, but I know. That didn't really play that big of a role in the winning strategy there. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I stuck with it. You're like, behold, proof that I can stick with a challenge like that. I have like patience for like a bajillion years. Oh, I didn't have a double jump still. So if I ever reach like a challenge that's like, I don't know, I want to skip for like pacing reasons, I can point back at that and be like, oh, I could stick with it for like, you know, 3 streams of the same thing. I've done it before. You know, I'm not just saying that because it's like, oh, game too hard or whatever. I can do it. I can stick with it and get good. Even if it takes a couple streams. I do just have like infinite patience. Maybe not infinite patience, but certainly a very high patience stat. Ah. Okay. Of course he has to appear right above me. Stupid orange soda flies. Yeah, the orange soda flies are actually worse than Nightmare King Grim. Because at least I can read Nightmare King Grim's attacks. But the orange soda flies, they always get you when you least expect it. They're actually the real boss. Oh, those explode. Don't forget. Stop on your right foot, don't forget it. Hello? Yes. Finally beat that boss. I beat Nightmare King Grim, and I'm very excited about that. Okay, I could heal here. That's another 1,000 geo for us. Well, yes. Just like 4,000 more to go, and then we've got the indestructible version of the last charm of the game. I know there might be more stuff in the DLC, but I mean we've got like we don't have any more space to put charms. Okay. Yeah, I think just for the sake of it being more interesting, I think I'm gonna go and try and rescue that one character so we can unlock the actual fight against Zod. I don't know the specifics of it. I just know that that's what we need to do. It's just like the one elevator in the game that doesn't have spikes on the top of it. Okay. Actually, I should come up with a plan here. I keep hearing him, like, I keep hearing the Dream Shield knock into these Geo here, and I'm like, wait, who's attacking? Like having like a flashback. I don't remember exactly where. I think they're like in the fungal wastes. I think they're deep down in the fungal wastes near the Mantis village somewhere. There's like an NPC that I just never rescued. They're a crucial piece of the puzzle. I really wonder about that last DLC of the game. I know it's allegedly quite challenging, but I wonder if it's going to be quite as demanding as the Nightmare King Grim fight. Or if it's just going to be tough in the same way that the other bosses in this game were tough. I guess we're going to find out. Best place to go. Queen Station? Queen Station's probably the best call here. Oh, I should probably also take this opportunity to swap out these charms. I don't need that Nightmare King Grim charm. The real reward was the satisfaction of a job well done. So instead, let's get... do I want Shape of Un or Sharp Shadow? I think I want Sharp Shadow, actually. Generally, if you're in a boss fight where you need to be able to heal, just learning to know when your window of opportunity is for healing is probably going to be better than using the Shape of Un. It's good, but I feel like it's not as good as Sharp Shadow. Which would you rather have? Like healing to be able to fight the boss for longer, or just beating the boss? So damage output I feel like is just that little bit better. So we're going over... I don't know what that's supposed to be. The room that looks like it has like a tiny little like rocket ship in it. Uh, whatever that's supposed to be. I think we go south from there. It's like I remember vaguely seeing someone doing something similar in a video, but I don't remember exactly their whereabouts. So we're on the search for an NPC that we need to rescue. I forgot, I don't have a good sense of direction. Yeah, I guess we keep going to the east until I can't anymore. I like the music here. The Mushroom Kingdom is underrated. I always like these kinds of areas in games. The fungal forest trope. Mystical mushroom lands. Oh, didn't quite jump fast enough there. Okay, okay. I went the wrong direction, I think. Wait, which room is this? Oh, we just one-shot him now. I wish I knew where I was at. I think this is the one that's like rectangular that kind of goes to a dead end. The damage output though. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This has to be the rectangular room. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. So then we could just keep going from here. I forget what the red thing is over there. Got him. I swear every Metroidvania game after this is gonna feel like stupidly easy in comparison to this game afterwards. We're like so used to like the difficulty of this game. That's good, because I do intend for our next game after this one to be Zelda 2. So hopefully this will be good training for that. Is this actually like a door I can open, or? There's like some screen shake going on. Makes me feel like this is openable, potentially. There's a lot of secret rooms in this game. There's like a couple of them I haven't even been to yet. I've vaguely seen referenced in other, like, other people's playthroughs of the game. I don't know what this is. I don't know how to open it. I can see that it's got like the doorway thing on the map. Doesn't seem to quite go anywhere. Chained up to the Mushroom Island. Okay, so if I fall down southward... Actually, I wanted to see where this goes. I forget what that particular symbol on the map is. Oh! I didn't fight this guy. Elder who? Elder who? Wait, child, why have you come here? Have you come to tame the savage ruined land? Many have come to purify this place, but all who dwell here are eventually consumed. Yes, even the wild bugs lurking below us. They were once proud like you, but now they are only monsters. Beware dreams of glory, child. Turn back and do not return. I already have all the glory I could ask for. Watch me just like one-shot this boss. Definitely was supposed to fight this guy earlier, I can tell. I don't know why I didn't go this way before. This is a lot easier with the dash. Where is he? He's like hiding in fear. Understandable. I didn't mean to do the spin attack. Okay, so that's when the opening is for healing. Yeah, we must have had access to this guy a lot earlier on. Which means he's probably almost dead. He's only doing like 1 heart of damage. Okay, we got him. First try. Easy. Easiest boss. Basically like a common enemy at this point. My mind, it clears. Have we been sleeping, child? Ah, I remember. Those proud lords. Were they truly monsters? I remember their eyes now, bright and clear. Why then did I fear them so? Is he talking about the Mantis Lords? If there was madness in that village, it was I who brought it. They were right to cast me out. Ah, he tried to bring the orange soda to the Mantises. The Mantises would be like, no thank you. And they chucked him right out. When I attacked, they were right to. They were right to kill me. Ah. You keep your orange soda to yourself? You remember the elder. Easy. Wait, what did I hear that was like crumbly? Is there like a breakable floor here somewhere? Oh, I think it was just mushrooms. I can't believe I didn't fight that earlier. We had that we had access to that way earlier on. Right. I want to say it's south of the rocket-looking room. Can I swim here now? Oh, we can't go beneath the surface. Like, that could be like a secret area down there or something. But, the knight cannot swim. Even if we can survive the acid. There's a lot of, like, breakable walls that have just, like, been blending in that I feel like I've been skipping. Forgot that guy explodes as well. What is that? It must be this. Is this the rocket? Oh, right. That'll lead to the City of Tears. I think we go south from here. Only partially dead from having a fit with the game and end up scattering your keys and having to put my keyboard back together like a 1,000-piece puzzle board. Don't let the game beat you. You're supposed to beat the game. You'll get them eventually, I'm sure. And you also cleaning up your room heavily. Ah, you're one of those people who, like, channels their frustration into cleaning. I wish I was like that. Oh man, at least there's that upside, that you now have a cleaner space. And tidy space. Aftermath of Anger. I'm kind of curious what game it was. What got you like that? Everspace 2. Huh. I haven't played the Everspace 2. I want to say that sounds familiar. Trying stupid stuff. Why you trying a different ship? Understandable. I'm surprised I didn't get madder than I did on the since just joining. I beat Nightmare King Grim earlier. It took me only 10.5 hours. But I definitely can relate to that a little bit. But I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't get more mad than I did. Waiting for something like Kirby Air Ride. You know, to be fair, I say that this was the toughest challenge I've ever done in video gaming, but I spent my entire childhood trying to fight King Dedede in Kirby Air Ride, to be fair, and I never figured out how you're supposed to beat him. So I guess King Dedede in Kirby Air Ride is actually, like, when you don't have, when you're not looking things up online, was actually a harder boss fight than Nightmare King Grim and Hollow Knight. If we're just gonna go by how long it took for me to eventually beat them, like, literally, I think the first time I actually beat King Dedede in Kirby Air Ride was, it was earlier this year, I want to say. Like, on like an emulated version of the game. King Dedede, the penguin guy, is like on a motorcycle in with like the hammer in Kirby Air Ride. I spent, you know, I guess technically if you go total amount of time spent fighting, that almost certainly took me more than 10.5 hours. Can I say his name again? There you go. You can turn that into like a Darude Sandstorm remix. There you go. I did it for you. Then more like hamster dance. Amazing. Them hamsters do be dancing though. I miss that time on the internet. All you had to do was put a bajillion hamster gifs on a page, and you had a real banger back then. I mean, who am I kidding? That still slaps today. Let's see if I can find that. I'm currently on the hunt for an NPC so I can fight the real version of Zote. Also, I just want to rescue the NPC because there's just an NPC that I could have saved in here. I want to say that I saw them and then they just kind of vanished at some point. I don't remember. Where the heck am I? Are they north of Mantis Village? I don't know. I think there's like a jump puzzle or something. I'm so glad I get to actually play the game again. Like the rest of the game. The truce remains, our vigil holds, the beast are kept at bay. Yes. Somewhere in the fungal dimension. Oh. That's a one-way breakable wall I haven't broken yet. Fungal core. How have I not been here before? Where am I? Oh, I can't even tell where I'm at. Well, that's like a smelly pineapple location that I must have got already. So I've definitely been here at least once before. I guess I just didn't open up this passageway. Oh. Ow. Oh, my aching exoskeleton. Yikes. Are they up here? I don't hear anyone. Oh. Be full of orange soda. I forgot the mushrooms got infected too. Ah. Yeah, it's open now. Still haven't found that NPC though. Maybe they're further down in the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh. Oh yeah, I've definitely been here before. I remember that little sneaky side passageway. Oh. Maybe Bowser kidnapped them. Maybe. I don't know if I went down that side passageway before. I don't remember there being one on the left as well. Some sort of weird bug Bowser. Am I just going back up the way I came? I think I am. Okay. Yeah. I think it's funny we one-shot them now. Oh. Oh, big mushroom. I should have been dream nailing stuff this whole time. Pale weir, what good to foresee, I demise unavoidable. Indeed. Yeah, like I said, I've been watching like lore videos, so I understand a lot more of the story of what's going on now. It's a big mushroom. Oh? Maybe I shouldn't have fallen down here. Oh yeah, I accidentally just fell into deep nest. Whoops. It's kind of funny seeing, like, actually allowing myself to watch, like, videos of other people's playthroughs of the game since I've gotten the quote-unquote true ending. How many people play the game and then they stop at, like, Deep Nest because they have, like, arachnophobia or something? They can't handle the spiders. I need to go re-equip the compass, I think. The toughest boss fight of the entire game is my bad sense of direction. I'm not supposed to be in Deep Nest. I've gone way too far. Oh, this will take us back out near the Mantis Lords, though. Amazing. Video game spiders are fine. More people than actual spiders. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of reduce the whole, like, the risk of... See, I'm not afraid of spiders. I'm afraid of getting bit by poisonous spiders. I don't think I noticed. Oh, don't get too close to them. The shield will destroy even the friendly mantises. Yeah, I'm not afraid of spiders. I'm afraid of getting bit by poisonous spiders. But you can't get bit by a spider that's just the pixels on a screen. But I guess for some people, the experience of even just like seeing like pixelated spiders on a screen is like too much to handle. In which case, I almost think it's good for them to play like a part of a game like Deep Nest as like, I don't know, like exposure therapy or something. Because that is like one thing that psychologists will do to like get someone over a phobia, is like slowly introduce them to the thing that they're afraid of, but in like a low risk environment or like no risk environment. Like what if you just had like a little like plushy spider like in the same room as them or something? Would they have that same reaction? You just have like a printout picture of like a spider. Would they freak out at that? I guess it depends on the individual and the severity of the fear of spiders. The arachnophobia. It's like, yeah, you just like slowly work up from there to increasingly scarier scenarios until eventually they're just not afraid of the thing anymore. Oh, okay. I'm trying to avoid hitting the mantises. It's not the end of the world if I do, but I don't know. It feels bad if they're not fighting back. Yeah, I guess the greatest honor I could give to the mantises. I'm gonna unequip the shield. And then I'll get the wayward compass so I can actually see where I'm going, because I'm gonna need that actually. And then I guess I'll equip the shape of Un, because that's a really good charm as well. Right, so where the heck is this? I might have to look up where they are. If I'm just like trying to find them on my own. Well, there's like part of me that's worried that they're just like not here anymore. Like maybe I went too far in the game without rescuing them and now they're just gone and now I'm locked out of the real fight against Zote. I want to say that they're still here somewhere though. It's such a nice touch that once you get respect with the Mantis Lords, the other Mantises leave you alone. They were never infected, like the other bugs that attack you. That's just normal Mantis behavior. Wanderer seeking death, welcome. May you find swift end upon our claws. See, as warm a welcome as ever from the mantises. Where is this? It's weird how the part of this is shaded and the other part of it isn't shaded. I'm starting to feel like looking this location up. I'm going in circles. Yeah, I do want to try and start the last DLC of the game today as well. I'm backtracking for sure. A different mouse that's not animated so you don't lose your sanity. Oh, like the computer kind of mouse. Ah. Yes. Already have, technically. Sanity's overrated. Gotta live your life with the spicy, interesting mode enabled. Haha. Oh, mouse pointers. Yes. Kind of fun to make your own sometimes. Tired of the animation. It was distracting. Yeah, I'm just using like one of the themes with mine. Actually, you can't. I don't know if I can show you guys my cursor, but it's just like the normal like black version of like the normal mouse pointer. Uh, because I like to use like the dark theme because it's a bit easier on the eyes. Is there a way for me to like make it so that you guys can see the what? Oh yeah, there's just a show cursor. Wait, uh, there. Why am I crazy? Ah, yeah, there you go. Wait, no, that's the in-game cursor. Never mind. It's just truly unshowable. Ah, yes. I've got the mouse on my shirt, which probably looks really tiny. I'm realizing. Amazing. Okay. Enough of that. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up this location. Because we're already kind of at a little bit of a uh gameplay break here. Anyway, let's see. Uh so I'm trying to get I forget what the name of the character is. I think it starts with an M. Zote the Mighty. Because I know it's part of like the quest to get access to the real fight of Zote. Please don't autoplay the audio. Let's see. In-game events. Bretta. We're looking for Bretta. Where's she at? Locations. Let me guess. I went the exact wrong way. Of course. As you guys would expect from me. So it's like way off to like the side of like Mantis Village. Like kind of south, halfway between like the blacksmith and Mantis Village, it looks like. Okay. I was gonna keep going the wrong direction every time. That was worth doing. Oh yeah, I thought it was like way up here. No, it's like that room right before Royal Waterways, like the dome part. It's funny, I actually was like thinking about that area, but I'm like, oh, that's too far. There's no way it's in that room. Why would I have to go all the way to like near the Royal Waterways to find this? The fact that I was thinking that should have told me, oh, that's exactly where it is. Alright, let's go rescue Bretta, shall we? Do not spray me with orange soda. I think I mentioned it before, but I like mantises. In the IRL. I don't know if we have them in Florida. I don't think I've seen any mantises here, but at least where I used to live back in the Midwest, there was like a time of the year where the mantises were there was like a mantis season. A friendly and welcome garden character. I actually got a little bit scared of the previously dangerous sprite. Okay, I think it's in this next room. Oh, there she is. She's still just hanging out there. Ah, right. I think I was just, like, confused because I didn't know how to get in here because I'm like, oh, it looks like I'm supposed to be able to break this to go up through here, but I couldn't do it. And, eventually, I never found my way around through here. I still don't know how to get around through here. I don't know if I've got to go down here. It's the one guy from the Soul Sanctum. The Soul Master, I think, probably. Do I have to go all the way up and around this way to get to rescue Bretta? Oh. Oh, maybe it's because you have to slip through here and I just never realized that you actually needed to like slide down that wall with the Mantis Claw. I probably didn't even have the Mantis Claw yet. I bet you need the Mantis Claw for this. Mantis Claw in the dash. We gotta get in here somehow. Probably. With the vertical spike walls. Oh yeah, that'd be a real pain without all of the movement options in the game. It's probably doable with some other combination. Okay. I see why I missed this before. Hello there. Oh, please, don't leave me behind. You forgot about me. I knew you would. Everyone always forgets about me. Oh, no. The game definitely called me out here. I didn't mean to. It's not my fault that I got here before we actually had the items to get to you. Oh, who are you? Your face. You're so... Ah, the orange is gone. I'm sorry, I got lost. I don't know how I ended up here. You came here to rescue me, Bretta, the girl that everyone just ignores. They're really rubbing it in, aren't they? I didn't mean to. Look at your face, I can hardly... I can't believe you came all the way down here to rescue me. I didn't think anybody... Sorry, I mean, thank you. I mean, I'd better go back to town, I mean. I'd better get home. Let's read their mind, too. Shiny figure, so bright. Ah. I have a feeling they're not talking about the orange moth, either. Not anymore. Hooray, we've rescued Bretta! Which means they should be waiting for us now back in Dirtmouth. I think it's amazing how many NPCs I could have either like saved or like talked to, and I somehow ended up like completely missing. Okay. So we could take like a... Actually, would it be better to go just continue through like the Royal Waterways? I guess I'll go to the Queen Station. That's probably the fastest fast travel location. Oh, you know what they could have called that that achievement for beating Nightmare King Grim, I'm realizing? It's like the achievement you get for beating the game for real is a dream no more. They could have called that achievement a nightmare no more. So it would like match. Oh, is that the way to Queen Station? Apparently there's like a speedrunning skip here. I don't know if you can do it like on this version of the game, but like if you like lure the spore explodey thing there and then you like pogo off of it, you can actually jump up into here. This is not the way I meant to go. And a surprise to no one. I'm so excited for Silksong. I saw the trailer for it finally. I don't remember if I mentioned that in the previous stream. I went the wrong way again. Oh. I hear mushrooms talking. What? Where is he? Wait, what if I... I don't know where he is. It's that one mushroom guy. He's here somewhere. I don't know how to get to him. Oh, I went the exact wrong direction to get to Queen Station. Again. I swear I don't do this on purpose. I needed to go up there. Like, don't go this way. You're gonna do it again where you're gonna go down to like a dead end and it's gonna be like, oh, I went the wrong direction. It was actually the right direction that time. Oh. There he is. Can I read his mushroom mind? Worms pull bugs into their thrall till ages pass and kingdoms fall, Captain. Shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. I see. Times may change. The Mr. Mushroom never changes. Mysterious character. Okay, we've made it back to Queen Station. Which means we can fast travel from here back to Dirtmouth. Ah, yes. Oh? I hear some conversation going on over here. I think if we rescue Bretta before we defeat Zote in the Colosseum, she'll be like sitting here. I've seen like an animation where it's like, oh, if the knight sits here with Bretta, she like blushes. It's like one of those funny little details in the game. But I guess we're probably not going to see that because I already beat Zote in the Colosseum. Apparently she likes Zote. That makes one person. Very Prince, so dark, so troubled. That's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You've noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake from my final triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. Yes, life had claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted in ecstatic cheering. Cheering this was loud and utterly sincere. What a character. So what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is my personal philosophy. The 57 precepts of Zoe. Particularly relevant here is the first precept, always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts... Oh no. Oh, also this, I guess this is Bretta's house is open now. Wait, where's the other mask guard? What is this? The Great Prince, heaving heavy breaths, flushed with the exertion of battle, the figure emerged from the well triumph. Was his and the trophy he bore to... Is this some sort of like weird, like a fan fiction written by Bretta? Startling what he brought to the village. One that rung so true, if you thought the hero by the bugs was a vicious beast, and his shrouded Great Prince was in truth the hero deserved. I shouldn't be reading this. Wait, I just noticed the poster of Zod at the wall. Amazing. He has a fan. There's hope for everyone, I guess. Send. Oh. Oh. The shrine. The Zod shrine. Amazing. Is that room larger than the rest of her house? It is. It's the largest room of her house. You gotta respect the devotion there. Alright, we know what we have to do now. You thought the nightmare was over, but it's really just beginning. Do that. We don't need a compass to know where we're going. Would I rather have Shape of Honor, Dream Shield? It's a tough one to say. I think I'll take Dream Shield. What's missing? Oh, there's nothing missing. We just have to, I don't know if you noticed. The dream symbols popping out of here. It looks like we're going to have to fight like... Because it's like, oh yeah, Zod isn't really, he's not the character he thinks he is. But we can fight enemies in people's dreams. Which means, well, actually that's kind of weird. Usually you have to have like the character like sleeping to like enter their dreams with a dream nail to then fight the stuff that's in their dreams. But it looks like we're supposed to be like fighting the version of Zod that Bretta imagines in her mind, basically. Expectation versus reality kind of meme. Except oh no, what have I just entered? Terrifying, beautiful, powerful, Great Prince Zod. It's like Bretta's like fan fiction version of Zod. Not even in his dreams, but in her dreams. The Zod that she imagines him to be, we have to fight. Oh, why are they like mini Zods? I never actually let him. Apparently, whenever we're fighting him in the Colosseum, apparently if he actually does hit you with his weapon, it literally does 0 damage. Oh, he almost got me there. That's weird that there's like 2 shockwaves, and one of them is like a big shockwave, and the other one's like a small shockwave the other way. Oh, that actually does damage now. Okay. We're at the figuring the boss fight out kind of stage right now. Notice that after today you've got 3 days off? Ah. That's always good news. Enjoy it. Oh, we can use the mini-zotes, like, fighting them to get soul energy back. Time to take use of your friendly services, haha. Gotta go to work in the morning. Rip. Oh, I staggered him. Oh, I didn't think that was good. Okay, we're probably gonna get got here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, this doesn't seem that bad. Honestly. It's actually a challenge compared to... You know, I kind of expected this. Even before, like, you know, kind of getting a little bit spoiled on this from watching videos about the game after I beat the true ending. I kind of suspected there's probably going to be a way that we can fight him for real, for real. Okay. He's clearly not going to be... He's a different kind of nightmare. An enamel Pokemon pin. Coming from FedEx. I did like a thing in my brain where I read that, I'm like, an enamel Pokemon. Because like the pin part was on like a different like line on the chat. So I'm like, who's the enamel Pokemon? I'm just like imagining like a Pokemon that looks like a tooth. Enamel Chew, I choose you. I choose you. Stop. What? Did I say something really out of pocket? It's in Ohio. Down in Ohio. Swag like Ohio. Of course it's in Ohio. Quite a bit away from Washington. The usual place for Corsolas. Ohio. Where'd he go? He like went through the floor. All the maritime life in Ohio. Ah, yes. Landlocked Ohio. Actually, isn't it? Is it? Wait. Can't remember if that's got any kind of connection to the Great Lakes. I don't think so, actually. Ah, yes. Landlocked Ohio. I think. Yeah, not quite close enough to the Great Lakes. They are saltwater, so theoretically, if a Corsola did find its way into the Great Lakes, they probably would be all right there. Wait, are they? Actually, I don't even remember if they're freshwater or saltwater. I want to say now I'm probably making myself look like an idiot for like scrambling up my geography knowledge. It's got Lake Erie. I'm just gonna focus on this guy right now. It's staggered, idiot. Oh no. I didn't pogo. I should have pogoed. Everything is fine. It's because I was like giving myself a geography quiz in my brain. I should probably just focus on the boss. It's so easy to be like, oh, it's just Zote though. even in his brightest nightmares, he's there's no way he's gonna be anywhere near as tough as the boss we just fought earlier. I really like that they made it so that you don't lose all your Geo from the dream matches either. The most damage this boss does is psychological. Okay, let's get serious. I just haven't quite got his pattern yet. It's weird how he like kind of falls through the floor. He like no clips into like the bug back rooms or something, and then just like falls out of the sky. Why he jump so high up? Oh. Yeah, I just haven't got his pattern figured out just yet. Maybe whenever he's like making the small zotes appear, that's when I'm supposed to like. That's when I'm supposed to heal. I think I need different charms for this. Okay, yeah, the Dream Shield is actually kind of useless for this one. The people who think that it's useless, I think for this one they're right. In this dream, he's... yeah, he's derpy. I wasn't expecting that. I knew that we rematch him, but I didn't know he was still gonna have the... Because I thought it would be like, oh, but now he's like the serious guy, but he's still like tripping all over himself. Just like kind of like... weirdly like flipping the sword around, just casually running around. He has like the energy of like confidently running around with scissors. Someone's got to stop him before he hurts himself. It's for his own good, really. Okay, we're not really like dashing through him a lot. Oh, I've still got like all the spell stuff equipped. That feels cheaty. I guess I could try using that. Look at the strength charm. I don't know. It's like I could get healing stuff. Yeah. He's doing some Harry Potter spells. Amazing. The fake out there. That hit him 3 times? Yeah, because he's like flipping the sword around, flipping the nail around, like he's gonna hit me with that Wingardium Leviosa type shenanigans. But really, he is the one who's got to worry about the magic now. Get staggered. Yeah, and those, like, the little, like, tiny, like, Zote flies are like, that's actually another way we can get soul back. So, but Strimmer. Oh. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Wait. Yeah. Levio, sorry. I'll get it right next time. I know my spells and my magic. Behold. Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, and now I'm like levitating. I can fly. Amazing. Cats are a common wizard familiar for a reason. Now I'm gonna have to make like a wizard hat. I think I would look good in a wizard hat, actually. Come to think of it. A wizard hat for a wizard cat? This fight wouldn't be so challenging if he weren't so, like, psychologically damaging. Yeah, also you can totally do, like, the ground pound attack without jumping. You just have to do down in the spell button. Crazy thing, it's raining in Washington. I feel like it's crazier when it's not raining in Washington. That's my honest impression as someone who hasn't ever been to, like, the west half of the country. That Washington is just like, the rain is constantly on there. Like it's the UK of the US. Stereotypes, it only rains the majority of the time, haha. I really think they probably should have called California the Sunshine State instead, because it probably rains a lot more here than it does there. They both got me. Huh? Oh? No one owns an umbrella. That's how we know people are from here. If people can't take the rain, that's just like a skill issue. I see. Meanwhile, over here, I used to have like an umbrella. I don't know what I did with it, but I stopped using an umbrella because it's like the wind gets so strong here that it's just like it'll like flip the umbrella inside out more often than it'll stay like how it's supposed to be. Get pogoed? The quadruple pogo? I thought it was gonna take a less direct path. He's very susceptible to pogo technique. Immune to it. Not even a jacket, just a sweatshirt or a flannel. I wish I could wear stuff like that. I really miss cold weather clothes. Like I like big like jackets and stuff. But you can't wear them here because it's too hot. Even in the winteriest of Florida winter, it's still basically summer. Right, except for like 2 weeks. I see. He's another one of those bosses that if you try to heal, he will teleport to your location. Classic. You have an umbrella. Yes. It used to be quite important for me to have an umbrella back when I was in college, because I would actually, like, at least whenever we were living in, like, an area that was relatively close to campus, I would actually walk to and from school. I would just, like, walk to college and back. But being Florida, there's a part of the year where it just, like, rains. Like, every afternoon. Don't mind the rain, but when I'm on the way to work or a social gathering, prefer to be dry and presentable. Yeah, same. Or if, like, I would have, like, my backpack with me, I didn't want all my notes to get all ruined. So... But you had to be really careful with the umbrella, because if you didn't, it was going to end up flipped inside out. I think my biggest issue with this boss is just not being able to take him seriously. It's just like a cakewalk compared to Nightmare King Grim. Oh, the fake out. I have so many tools to deal with this guy. I think he is a boss that demands pogoing. When is... Oh, I probably should have healed there. There's like a second before the flies actually start heading towards you. Like the tiny zotes. None of his attacks do like 2 bits of damage. Oh, he went right into that. Oh, why does he gotta do all the shock waves? It's annoying. And immediately undoes my healing. Okay. I might switch to like the blue hearts. This is one of those bosses where there's just not like a time to heal. There probably is, but it's just like, I don't know, it's annoying enough that I would rather just deal with this a different way. Almond Stone, Spell Twister, Sharp Shadow, Unbreakable Strength. Do I need Unbreakable Strength? Don't get greedy with the healing once at a time. Yeah. I might not change these. I feel like I like my charms, actually. I didn't mean to do that. I don't need to read this again. Crazy. I'm still just like feeling like there's like a weight off my shoulders after beating Nightmare King Grim earlier. I'm just like, this is just like funny vacation by comparison. Beautiful are though. Have such a way with the words. Oh, arena. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with you. The stupid flies. Oh, that almost healed me if I had like another millisecond of healing. But it would have got me anyway. I just can't take him seriously. That's his strongest asset as a boss fight, is that he is like so ridiculous that I just can't take him seriously. I'm just like mentally like putting him in the same compartment as like the like annoying orange flies. Okay. I'm gonna have to start taking him seriously. The meme is going on a bit too long. And then you haven't beat him yet. Okay, seriously going to bed this time. I'll come watch you best this to be in a few days, lol. Ah, thank you for the bit slow stay, Brad. Greatly appreciated. Yes. Uh, my plan. I'm gonna beat Zote. Hopefully this stream, and then we're gonna see if we can't see how far we can get with the last DLC of the game. Though I know that's gonna be spicy. Yeah, but in the meantime, good night. Yes. Thanks for stopping by. That does like 4 bits of damage. Have a good night, morning. You as well. That does seriously like 3 or 4 bits of damage every time. Okay, staggered. It's so annoying how he jumps like that high. Does he always jump that high? I'm not quite sure how to read him. It's like his animations are kind of like tricky to read actually. He's a bit slippery to deal with. You think he's gonna do one thing and then he does a different thing. Guess in a way it kind of feels a bit like the Watcher Knights that way. Unpredictably kind of jumping around. Easy enough to get back here though. Even less of a run back than Nightmare King Grim. I'm just comparing every other boss to that one. Oh, the meaning of my stream title, where I'm just like, oh, the nightmare continues. Oh, it's taking on a new meaning now. I thought I was gonna continue fighting Nightmare King Grim the whole time. I didn't know we were gonna get a brand new nightmare. Okay. Is this more of a action-reaction kind of boss? He's got huge openings where he just kind of stands there for a bit after some attacks. I think it's like, we just dodge his attack, and then he'll probably be open, and we attack him in the opening, and then we get out. Get staggered, by the way. Oh. Those shockwaves are like one of the hardest kinds of moves to dodge, I feel like. Oh. Okay, just dodge that. And then he's gonna fall over, and then we just get him when he falls over. That's gotta be doing like a crazy amount of damage. Dodge that. Until he falls over again. Okay, he always like falls over after that move. Okay. I think I just gotta not get greedy here. He's definitely not as hard as Nightmare King Grim, but I still do need to learn him. Learn what he does. Learn his techniques or strategies. Yeah, it looks like we're waiting out, like his, like focusing on dodging his attacks before he like trips over, and that's when his like obvious opening is. Yeah, those shockwaves are no joke though. That was like the worst part of like the Soul Master fight I remember earlier on in the game. Dealing with the gigantic shockwaves that are like, unless you time it right, even jumping isn't going to save you from them. Okay. He'll try and fake me out there. Okay, don't get greedy there. Because then I get double punished for that. Triple punished, because it's like... Take a little too much damage. Okay, whenever he falls through the floor, that's when he's most open for attacks. That's very pogoable. If I pogo him, then that causes him to trip over, I think. Oh yeah, Sharp Shadow is going to be big for this one. That is a huge hitbox. Can you not? That has like a really big hitbox on it whenever he's doing that. You know what? Good for him. He may only be good in someone else's dreams, but hey, at least he's in someone else's dreams. Good for him. What is he even saying? Does that get faster as time goes on? I wonder which one's better. I feel like the up magic is better. Like the Abyssal Shriek or whatever it's called. He goes like faster. It's like he's like, I forget what it's called. Rubber banding? If I pogoed him, maybe? Okay. Oh, he went the wrong way. If I do that just right, I think we have just enough time. I think we have just enough time for us to get our shadow dash back again. To be able to dash through him. If I just like stay clear of him after I dash through him. Now see what you guys mean with the quickly Harry Potter spells? Yeah. He's flipping that nail around like he's trying to cast some spells. Well, he's like running at you. I'm learning. Yeah, I think if I shadow dash through him, I should be able to actually. If I can stay clear of him for long enough, I could recharge the dash to be able to go back through him again. And every time I do that, that'd be damage. Just takes a while. That's a charm I wish existed in the game. Like make it so that you will get the dash back faster. Weird Voldy. Yes. God, I could have her audio. Yeah. Ah. Not quite. Okay, scratch what I was saying about the dash. It's doing a little bit of a science experiment there. Can I just like dash him down? Maybe I should just be ignoring the flies. Like, deal with them when it's safe to do so only. Is that me trying to deal with them is like setting me up for being in the wrong place at the wrong time, especially for the shockwaves. Oh, it's just like I'm mistiming it and getting like just kind of out of phase with his attacks. Is this a nail art type boss? I'm trying to figure out like what the best way of dealing with him is. I'm gonna switch away from like the stupid magic shenanigans. I'm sure that's doing a lot of damage, but eh. I think he requires a different approach. First off, let's get the Dream Shield, because that'll probably help with the flies. Well, no, actually, I don't know about that. Didn't mean to do that. What's the best options here? 2 notches for extra, 2 hearts that I can actually heal is worth it, probably. Master's Glory is pretty cheap. The dash. What else? What else? Allow us to heal faster would be pretty good. With Shape of Un? that might be a good combination. Less dependent on magic. More just better damage output and survivability. Gotta tweak the formula a little bit here. Yeah, we shouldn't have been fighting him with magic. That's not the way to go about this. Well, I don't know, actually. That does do a lot. How do I deal with that? It's very slippery. That's a very powerful combination. Shape of Un with the fast healing. Oh yeah, we just gotta pogo him a bajillion times, probably. The stupid fly! It's always just like right there and like annoying while I'm trying to heal up a little bit. Yeah, that's really, really obnoxious. I've wasted all my healing energy. Get more. Okay, staggered. He's just constantly like doing like cheap shots. Oh yeah, I think Shape of Un with the fast healing is probably the way to go. So much more survivability. That fake out move where he stays extra time in the air actually helps us if we predict it, because that gives us even more time to heal on the ground. Oh, the spin nail art is good too, because that takes out the flies and him at the same time, potentially. Oh, I healed at the wrong time. Okay, staggered. Oh, I didn't expect him to jump out of that. Oh, we got him! Ha! There we go, that's how we beat him. Dark Romance. Defeat Grey Prince Zote. Oh. Her dream turned into a nightmare. Not even in your dreams, Zote. Oh. One of the fires is lit now. Amazing. We beat him. That wasn't so bad. I just needed a bit more survivability. Amazing. So, even if something's a good strategy against, like, Nightmare, the Nightmare King Grim, that doesn't mean that it's a good strategy against every boss. I guess that's kind of obvious in hindsight. We got it, though. I'm not sure if we actually get anything for, like, beating him, like, 4 times, or if it's just, like, I don't know. I think Brenna just, like, leaves. She looks like she's getting a bit tired of him. It's like, this guy never shuts up. What have I gotten myself into? Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors, but beware. Laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, so everyone is laughing at you. I'm sure he's very familiar with that. To strike the source of this reverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. He's just like, what did I sign myself up for? I don't think he's the guy that she thought he was. Okay. So we're not gonna get any money from fighting that. I think we gotta go back to the Coliseum. I want to get that last charm. And then I guess we'll try and like start the last DLC tonight as well. It's probably a good plan of action. We beat Zote once. I don't think we actually get anything for beating him 4 times though. I think that just makes Brenna leave. She just kind of like gets over him and then goes on to seek other dreams. So let's go back to the Coliseum and farm out that last couple of thousand of Geo. Get the remaining charm. Worst case scenario, we just have to fight the Coliseum, like the easier challenge like 4 times. Then we'll have like all the charms in the game. Fully upgraded. No less. Where am I? Probably should have grabbed that money, huh? Yeah, there's like the one area that was like... It's in the waterways? We needed the thing that we need to use the simple key on. I feel like that's probably... I'm pretty sure that's how we start the last DLC. I'm not entirely sure. Can I just like dash here? Super dash? Yeah. Easy. I guess I'll keep the charms I've got on now. The fast healing is pretty... I'm not going to say broken, but it's really good. Actually, could I possibly up my damage output? It's like we don't quite need the extra 2 hearts. That's a little bit greedy. The nail art's pretty good. Is there like a way I could get increased damage output? I think this... Yeah, this one costs 3 though. Unbreakable strength charm. Because I want to make the nail art slower, but I'd rather have that higher for damage output. Well, then again, I'm pretty sure that that also applies to... that applies to nail art as well. So it's like it'd be slower, but it would do more damage. And also the normal attacks would also do more damage. So... maybe we don't... Well, I think we're probably good on health with just Shape of Un and Quick Focus. Off to work. Good luck at work. Have fun. Yes, appreciate you stopping by. Yes. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'm gonna try and get that last charm, and then hopefully we're gonna be starting DLC, the last DLC shenanigans tonight, which we'll almost certainly be mostly doing on Wednesday. So that's the plan. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I don't need the nail art thing. I think I'm gonna swap that for for strength. The balanced survivability with damage output. You know, if I did the harder one, it would probably allow us to get this faster. After beating both of those bosses, I feel a bit confident. I did beat this the first try whenever I did it originally. I don't know if I just got... It was just like beginner's luck or what. This will be more efficient though. I dashed through, but I still stayed there and took damage anyway. I wonder if the nail art charm might be a little bit better actually. Because these get one shot by the nail art even without the strength upgrade. But it's 2 hits with the strength upgrade and the normal attacks. I dashed the wrong direction. I didn't have to jump into that, but I elected to do it anyway. Big heals. Hello, Mao. Get spiked, idiot. Ah, the fleas. If you please. Jumbo flea. Yeah, I think these guys like basically jump like they follow your movements. It's like that kind of AI whenever like pathfinding where it's like they're basically trailing like behind you like the same path you took. Really out of sync with him. Can you stop? Holy. Okay. Oh yeah, that's totally real. That's totally not an imposter grub at all. Truly, surely. Wait, can I just like use the dream nail on it? No. That'd be really nice if I could. Oh, you have to wait for him to turn before you can actually hit him with that. He goes too fast to actually dream nail. Yeah, those two charms, like the shape of Un with the fast focusing, that's like pretty busted. In terms of sheer healing output. Oh, I didn't even need to use that. Don't get greedy, hit him twice, then move away, because he will jump. Oh. Going up. Don't get greedy here. Hello. The combination of charms just like turns a ton of scenarios into possible healing situations that wouldn't otherwise be. Absurdly good. Okay. Spikes are gone. More of the watermelon flies. I wonder which one's more time effective. Doing 2 of the easier challenges or 1 of the larger challenge? The intermediate challenge, I mean. Oh, he angry. Heal, heal, heal. Did we win? Yeah, we won. Okay. That's not bad at all. Ooh, 1010. Doubloons. Connecting to chat. I didn't disconnect, did I? Drop frames 113. What's going on? Welcome to chat room. Oh no, it like disconnected at some point. Wait, what? Around like midnight-ish. What? I didn't notice until just now. Why did it reconnect? Weird. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if it did that during like an ad break? Ah, well. Whatever may have been missed is going to be on the YouTube at least. And drop us any noticeable frames on your end. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I was just like, I noticed, I'm like, there's like a chain reaction of realization there. Where I look at my chat, it's just like reconnecting to chat. I'm like, wait, what? And then I look over at the drop frames thing, I see 113 drop frames, I'm like, wait, what? And then I check the notifications that I usually have silenced. And I see, oh, like the OBS like dropped connection, but it was like reconnecting. I'm like, wait, what? But that was at like 12 something? So I guess it did. I guess it must have like had a little bit of a connection issue like a couple hours ago and I didn't realize. Also, hi. I beat Nightmare King Grim earlier. Now I'm trying to get the I also beat like the rematch, like the real fight against Zote. Now I'm trying to get enough money to get the rest of the charms. Haha. And then we start the real challenge, i.e. the last DLC of the game. I hear the only thing I hear about it is that it's really difficult. But we'll see how that goes. I just want to get the last charm before I start that shenanigans though. I'll do the intermediate challenge again. That should give us just enough to buy the last charm. Since we did so well last time with this one, might as well be efficient about this. Bonk. Ball, get parried. Man, I love this game. I'm looking forward to Silksong. Yeah, I think it's probably for the best that I maybe waited a little bit to play this game. Because it's like, not only do I not have to wait to play Silksong, but also, if I'd beaten that before, like if I'd managed to totally complete the game before Silksong came out, it's like, oh, I would have been tempted to play it at the same time everyone else was playing it. This will give other people a chance to, you know, it'll probably not be as saturated by the time I get to it. Won't be like a bajillion other people playing it all at the same time. But I probably will play that within like the next like few games. I wonder if this is going to make Zelda 2 feel easier by comparison. They're both side-scroller platformers in a way. The way being that they both are side-scroller platformers. Mostly. The Mal. It spiked. Oh. It deserved. Ah, the flea stage. Okay. I guess some people struggle with those, but I find them pretty easy, actually. I've never had a problem with fleas. Haha. This one's kind of annoying, though. Ah, we got on top of him, though. The ominous music cut out. Okay, I know I can't use the Dream Nail on him. He will approach too quickly for that. Bonk. The pentuple pogo technique. Oh, I'm already full health. What am I doing? Almost did that part damageless. Ah, the charge attack cancel. Stop fumbling. Okay. And so it was. It stopped with the fumbling. For the time being. We've only got a couple rounds left. Get in the spikes. Full health. The beach balls of death. No. Just gotta deal with them quickly. Oh, that was it, I think. We did it! Hooray! Now, does that take us over 9,000? Yes, it does. It almost takes us to 10,000. We've got all the money we need now. Hooray! There'll never be a better fool than us. I've earned that title. Right, just gonna heal up the soul energy, and then we're gonna go back to Dirtmouth. I can get that final charm, and then we'll go after the final DLC of the game. Oh man, we're about to find out how spicy that is. Okay. Going down. Stop. I don't know how I managed to do that. Every time I try and get the elevator to go one direction, it goes the other direction. Game's trying its hardest to keep me from succeeding, but it's gonna have to try harder than that. And now we go back to Dirtmouth. The final circus tent. Kind of weird that the big tent is gone, but the small one's still here. Red is just like regretting us saving them now, probably. They're just like, huh, maybe I was better off at the fungal waste. amazing. Alright, let's get this last charm.
Not slow?
Again, you're so greedy for gifts. The poor little lovely. Give me your Geo and I'll give you your gift. There's a surprise inside. I don't need to see that. Okay. Unbreakable greed. Got the last charm. Causes the bearer to find more Geo when defeating enemies. Probably should have been using that this whole time throughout the game. What do they say now? Ah, such beautiful special gifts. So lovely. Ready now, very ready. What? Ew. When does that tent go away? Okay. What a beautiful collection of charms. I wonder where that last mask shard is. Oh, we actually have a Pokédex entry for a Grey Prince out here. Figment of an obsessed mind. Lacks grace, but becomes stronger with every defeat. Future compared to... Chapter 112. I don't need to read any more of Bretta's fanfiction. Thank you very much. There's a very rich depth of lore in this game, I see. Okay, you asked for it. She asked whether he had bought the charm for her as he... Wait, wrong. My love, any creature who could bear to be away from you, who would willingly leave you behind or say unkind things to you, pah, lowly maggots, not worthy of standing in your glorious shadow. She felt her cold body grow warm, a sensation she had almost forgotten. The Grey Prince, chapter 112. There you go. Enjoy. Ew. Like we spanned pick stream 1. Stream 1 of 1. Okay, let's do a little planning here. Where? I think the junk pit. Yeah, this is where we're heading. How do I get here? Expeditiously. Man, that's pretty far away from any, like, fast travels. I could go through the entire city from King Station. Then jump down and then go through. Or we could cut through from Queen Station through the Mushroom Kingdom and Mantis Village to get down here. I feel like the most straightforward one, because like going through the city is pretty fast, actually. So I think King Station is probably a bit faster. Didn't mean to do that. Should I put on the charm where I can see where I'm going? Ah, we don't need it. Traveling to the King Station. Get that extra little bit of soul back. Perfect. I'm kind of nervous about this. I'm not sure how spicy this is going to be, but I know it's infamous. Get pogoed. I don't know if there's anything else we even need money for in the game. That was pretty fast reaction time. Oh. Was I supposed to go down here? I don't think I was. I think I may have made a slight miscalculation. Well. Yeah, I may have I may have jumped down here a little too soon. I took a wrong turn from way up here, and now I have to go back up through the spike dimension. It's fine. I dealt with the saw blades. I can deal with the spikes pretty well. Just like quiet. It's the other road south that I was supposed to take. Yeah, back into the ancient waterways. There we go. Yeah, then we just gotta work our way down and then to the west. Should pass a bench on the way. I think it's funny how many people, like, whenever they're like playing the game, they get to this part, they see these guys in the shadows, they're just like, nope. I guess they are kind of freaky looking, but they're not much worse than other bugs you fought at this point in the game. Grab this bench down here. Okay, heading down and west at our nearest convenience. Ah. Oh. I think I went too far south. I took a wrong turn somewhere. Wait, here? What? Can't trick me anymore? Honestly, I feel like the noises here are more concerning than anything. Okay. There's some way to get over here. I was over here before. I just didn't have the key. Last time we were over there. Ow. You know, I do have the ability to just like dash through enemies. I should probably consider using that, huh? Oh yeah, this looks like we're on the right road, on the right track. Oh, you can see a lot of like the mushroom guys in the background there. I didn't notice that before. A bajillion of the mushrooms that fire like the flamethrower of orange soda at you. Amazing. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I'm pretty sure this is something to do with the DLC. The last one remaining. Oh man. Actually, I think I might grab some water really quick. Then we will open this up and take a look at what's inside, shall we? BRB, very quickly. And now back to the show. Yes. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. We have a bit of a mystery before us. Perplexing. Inspect. A cocoon chained with a simple lock. Use simple key. Oh, that's true. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a reference to a cocoon at this point. Considering the theme of this game. Metapod, is that you? Welcome back. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Not yet. What if I just do this to it? Oh, it doesn't do anything. I should have been using the dream nail and stuff most of this game. Okay, let's open it. What's inside? Oh. There's a creature inside. And they dropped a thing. What is it? The God Tuner. The what? Device that resonates with beings of great power. Seek the gods of hollowness, tune their power through their strength ascend. Oh. I see. Also, you've got dream particles. We're going somewhere. Cutscene? Blasphemy, right? Blasphemy. We haven't seen a character that looks like this before. Why would they have this? What were they doing here? Oh, I actually need to progress the text. Thou crawler, thou cringer. Are they talking to me? Thou smallest of the small. I'm not that small. By what right dost thou trespass here in this home of the gods? Shrivel away and begone, begone? Is any button to skip? Don't press any buttons. I don't want to skip anything. Oh. Wait, why would they put that there? Why do we need a press any button to skip? Is this something we're going to be coming back to a bajillion times? I don't know if this is going to be a boss or something. And some sort of glowing dream realm. I'm vaguely aware of the idea that we have there's like two God home. There's like two other endings of the game potentially that are tied to this DLC. I don't know much more than that. That and the stuff from this game is hard. From this DLC is hard. Can I talk to you? Can't talk to you. You're purely decorative. Okay. Oh? It's opened. Whatever this is. Challenge. Are they all open? That's surprising. I would have expected, like, whenever I see this chain of locked things, I'm like, oh, you probably have to be the first one to get to the next one, right? No, they're all open. There's 3 of them, it looks like. Anything more over here? We can go up. What's this? There's like a whole new area of the game. Very reminiscent of the White Palace from earlier. Minus the saw blades. Who are you people? There's a bench here. Do we appear somewhere on the map? Oh, can I go up here? What characters do we even know of that would constitute gods? Other than, like, the Radiants. Okay, that goes full circle. I'm assuming there's boss fights, but they said there's like 5 of them though, right? I do not have the map of this area. Oh. There's 4 things here. Device that resonates with beings of great power. Goes bright upon defeating mighty foes. 107% completion, by the way. I didn't realize that. I guess that makes sense because it was 103. Then we beat Nightmare King Grim. We got another Mask Shard. We beat the Zote rematch. And we rescued Bretta. So yeah, okay, 107% makes sense. Pantheon of the Master. Seek the gods of nail and shell. Bindings? What? Pantheon of the Master. Seek the gods of nail and shell. Bindings. Nail, shell, charms, soul. What? Pantheon of the Artist. Seek the god inspired. Binding, snail shell, charm, soul. Pantheon of the Sage. Seek the god of wealth and power. Binding, snail shell, charm, soul. There's only 3 of these though. Do I have to like beat those 3 to get like the 4th one? These guys in the background don't talk either. We do have this convenient bench here as well. I wonder if this is going to be like another tier of like rematches or if this is going to be something else. Begin. Bindings. What? What do they mean, bindings? I'm not sure what this will do. Things you can't use in the fight? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So if you don't have the nail, then you have to do... you have to do it with like the magic and stuff. You wouldn't be able to actually use your nail. Shell? Oh, shell is probably referring to like health. Like maybe we have like less health. Like, oh, maybe you just have to do it like damageless. Charms obviously is charms. Soul is obviously soul. Yeah, so I guess these are like limitations you can impose on yourself. So I probably want to fight without bindings at first so I can see what we're up against first. I'm also curious as to why there's 3 of them, but there's 4 on the thing, which makes me believe that there's probably like a 4th one. Oh, let me guess, it's back here. Oh, wait, we can go down here. Well, I don't know what we're up against. Oh, so this is starting to look a special kind of artistic over here. Turning strangely impressionist with these, like, rocks or clouds over here. Amazing. I love when games have this kind of art style. Oh, we can go in here. What's in here? Lore? All of Gods. Wait. It's all of the bosses in the game. We're missing some, though. Did I really miss that many bosses? Grim, Nightmare King Grim. Mantis Lords. I must have missed like a few. A few of the Dream rematches, probably. Is there a rematch for Nosk? Mantis Lords. There's not a more advanced Mantis Lords, is there? Hive Knight, Broken Vessel, Lost Kin. Failed Champion. Weird. There's like one more beyond Nightmare King I see as well there. What is this? Oh. Challengeable object as well. Wait, it's Hornet. What's she doing here? What are all these? There's the Mantis Lords. How much stuff is in this DLC? There's like another tier of rematches, it looks like. Raider Lord. It's not a way we can go. Kinda looks like there's like nails here. Wait. Those kind of look like the spikes the Radiance throws out a little bit. The design pattern. The thing blocking the door. Oh no. There's another one. There is another. Inspect. This empty god stands at Pantheon's peak. I wait you at Pantheon's peak. Is that where we're at? This must be Pantheon's peak. So those are probably like the 3 that are like down there with like the bindings. Oh, together we stand at Pantheon's peak. It's that guy we fought earlier. That one meme character. It's like all of like the dream bosses. Watcher Knights. Am I gonna have to like rematch every single boss in the game? Well, there's only a few that are missing. Surely this won't be that hard, right? This is like the first like boss in the game. Do a quick heal up. I'm so curious what's in the other ones then. There's like multiple kinds of things going on here. I'll keep these charms that we have equipped. Challenge. Breast Mother Slumbering God of Fertility. Are we doing a thing where they're just like calling every boss in the game a god now? Anyone can just get that title, I suppose. Attuned or Ascended? Attuned? Okay, that's a choice. That isn't like a selection. Oh. What's the difference between Attuned and Ascended? Okay, easy enough. Music's not stopping. Oh? Easy enough. What about Ascended? Oh! The arena's different. Ow. I probably should have healed the soul energy before doing this. I thought they were about done with that attack. Okay, fair enough. So is this like a dream fight? Yeah. We don't lose Geo. Good to establish that early on. Okay, so these are like another tier of boss rematches. Deal with this one, and then I want to see what's in those other doors that are outside. Oh, that's just 2 hearts of damage now? Did it always do 2 hearts of damage? Ow. What? Oh, even contact damage does 2 hearts of damage. That caught me by surprise. I'm like, oh, I can just take the damage because that only does like 1 heart of damage, right? I didn't realize there's still this much left in the game. Does this count towards percentage? Surely it must. Can I stop falling into the spikes? It's like perfectly spaced out, so if you dash, you fall in the spikes. Oh man, okay. The arena's the real boss. I'm just like so curious. I'm playing a bit sloppy because I'm just like thinking about this scenario. If I just waited a little bit longer there. How am I out of soul energy already? Does it take it whenever we go into these? Into this particular set of rules? This particular challenge? What was that in the background? Oh, we're dead instantly. When AM you gotta sleep? That's fine. Good luck on your Pantheon. Thank you. I'm probably going to need that. I'm not sure which one's the Pantheon. I'm gonna beat this. I'm gonna beat like both of these challenge rules on this one real quick. And then I'm gonna see what's behind those the big doors outside. Right. In the other area. There's a lot more to this than I thought. Like, the other DLCs were nowhere near this substantial. I guess it's because it's the last one, right? They wanted to put something nice and spicy at the end. It'd be like the ultimate challenge with the game. For those who have beaten all other challenges, they're gonna do too much contact damage there either way. Yeah, I'm gonna pay attention here. If I heal up the soul energy and I go back in there, does it like make it go back to 0 at the start? Tuned Ascended. There must be like the bosses that I missed. Oh, it does bring it to 0. So I shouldn't be trying to go back and heal up before this because it's going to take it away anyway. I didn't realize. Okay. We probably don't want to rely on soul energy strategies. I dashed the other... I hate it when I dash and I go the wrong way. I'm sure it's just like a... combo attack. I try to avoid taking the contact damage by jumping into the... yeah. Okay. It's just kind of annoying that we don't have the soul energy going... why am I doing that? I know they're going to take it away from me again. What else is it? Okay, so we've still got our charms, clearly. Since I'm doing like the shape of unthing. Surprised I didn't take damage there. This is just like, the arena is what's making this annoying. The arena and lack of soul energy. I think I want to stay in the air actually a lot. Potentially. Heal, heal, heal. Of course they go straight for me. Don't! Okay, this is just annoying. Right. Is it like a toggle? Am I like... It feels like I got the medal for doing the last challenge thingy. It's like the normal boss fight, but they've made it way more annoying with like extra stage hazards, and you don't get any soul at the start. And also, it's like, I think their attack is longer than usual as well. I was dashing! What do you mean? Oh, I guess it must not have fully recovered yet. That, like, damageless dash. Heal? Okay, I got him. That doesn't bode well that it took that many attempts on that one. Has the statue changed at all? Radiant? There's like 3 tiers. What do you mean radiant? There is another. Is that just like both of the challenge rules applied? Oh, you die instantly. I see. So what if I... Is it dying instantly, or did they just like double the damage they do? I'm gonna try putting the blue heart charm on. All of them. All of the blue heart charms. Then let's also put, I guess, the nail art. I'm assuming they all stack. Okay, so it is one shot that kills you. Okay. So basically you have to do this damageless. Which means every one of these is going to have a similar set of rules where you're going to have to beat every single boss in the game damageless. I'll be real with you guys. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I love this game, but not that much. Okay. I want to see what those guys do out the other area, like bosses we haven't seen before. What did I have? Extra strength, and then what was the other one? Oh, quick focus. Yeah, we want quick focus. Get rid of that. Shape of on. Quick focus. Higher damage. Damage dash. Yeah. Winning recipe. Surely not all of them count towards the completion percentage. There's so many of them that they would have to be like less than 1%. The completion. Oh. And there's another thing over here. Lots of small dots, and then there's like 3 big ones on the other side. Let me guess. We have to beat every single one of the... Every single one of these, probably. Actually, how many of these are there? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Some of them have like multiple. 13, 14, 15. 18 down there. 18. 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 34. It looks like the ones that have like a dream version have 2. Like where the fights are different. So it is like rematching them all. That's like way more than there are these things though. I'm not sure what the little circles correspond to then. Can I hit you? No. Okay, so that's probably the 4th one. We probably have to beat the 3 of these to do that. Pantheon of the Master. Seek the gods of nail and shell. Let's see what this is. New boss or rematch of old one? Let's find out. My eyes. Ah, flashbang out. Cutscene. Wretch, thou hast ordained thine own destruction. But I wasn't expecting cutscene. Ow. Through sacred combat are we attuned to this kingdom's greatest beings. By entering this gate, thou hast challenged the very gods of this kingdom. Dost thou consider thyself the equal of this pantheon of its masters? Draw thy weapon then, fool of fools, and be darned for thy arrogance. Classic censorship moment. Oh? The boss is the fly. The big fly. Mosquito dactyl, I should have known. He gets his own theme song now. We're all living in mosquito dactyl. Oh, I thought that was solid ground. We're all living in Mosquito Dactyl's world. He's just letting us live here. Okay, we don't die in one hit. So that's good. Use the healing to like trick him into attacking sooner. It's like spraying oranges a little bit. Hello. Wait, what? Why did your message show up on stream, but it didn't show up on my chat? I'm gonna refresh that. Stream chat's broken. Well, that's not good. Oh, there you are. How are you doing, friend? I'm doing pretty well. I finally beat Nightmare King Grim earlier. And the Zote rematch. Now I'm doing the final DLC shenanigans of the game. Fighting a particularly spicy mosquito dactyl. Got him. Surely that's not the end of that. Oh! It's a boss rush. It's just the beginning. I should have known. I did think the mosquito dactyl was probably a little bit, I probably wasn't going to stop there. Okay. A little bit of a boss rush situation. Why is this not connecting to chat? My internet's acting weird. Oh. Twitch. Come on. Okay, there we go. Now it actually connected. What? Server's down for like maintenance or something? Someone spilled coffee at the Twitch offices. They're twitching a little too much. Haha. Alright. Back to the boss rush. Like waiting for the shockwave attack. His moves are so slow that it's like I feel like he's trying to trick me. I don't think his attack pattern is any different from earlier on in the game. Got him. Oh, we can only hit him twice before he's just like, no. The openings for when to attack him are just so large that it feels like a trap. Okay. Yeah, it's like there's a limit to how much damage I can do at once. Okay, he gets all raged. Huh? Like all of the messages just appeared on screen at once? Something's going on with Twitch. There's not like a connection message, is there? Nope, not since like 12 something. Weird. The real final boss is Twitch. And it's a spotty connection. I would know a thing or two about that. The rock got me? I might play this really cautiously because I'm so used to, like, bosses punishing you massively for trying to get too greedy with doing damage, but his openings are just... This is the first real boss of the game. He's like the tutorial boss. Oh. Okay, we need to get more aggressive here. I wonder how long this boss rush situation goes on for. Can I dream mail you? No. Attack of the killer shrub. The moss charger. Massive. Oh. I wonder if all three of these are boss rushes, or if it's just this first one. like different sets of bosses. Got him. Hornet, what are you doing here? He has a new theme. I want to dream nail her. Oh. They've changed it more choir-y. Oh, that went farther than I thought it would. Is it really you? Oh, I don't think it's going to be really possible for me to use the dream nail here. Maybe if I stagger her. We're doing it, it's the final boss against Silksong. Do they watch us struggle? I didn't expect you to just like casually walk into me. We'll go with what dreams we share. Got her midair. That's a fashionable finishing move. Oh. Is this like a hot spring? It is like a hot spring. Is this just like a momentary like break between the action, or did I actually win there? There's a bench. So I think we won. Oh, never mind. It's Gorb. The real final boss. What if the entire game just like takes place inside of Gorb's mind? The whole time. Oh, I didn't have to get hit by the toothpick. Got him. This is crazy. Oh, of course. You know, to think we thought that we saw the last of him. Got him. Okay. This is like, I like this because this shows like how much better we've gotten at the game. That we can just be like all of the game's bosses like back to back to back to back to back. Almost got me there. Oh. Spoke too soon. This guy's just like a normal enemy, though. I guess they treat it like a boss the first time you fight one. I hope that isn't one of those situations where you have to, like, play this with, like, all the bindings on in order for it to count. Ah, that little step up there. It keeps, like, catching me whenever I try to dash through him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Get out of there. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Too early. Okay, we got him. That one was a little bit more concerning. I talk to you or am I fighting you? I'm talking to you. Why hast... Oh, Godseeker. Why hast thou crept into this pantheon, O meager one? The noise of thine wriggling creates much discord, drowning out the godly resonances we attune ourselves to. Dost thou mean to thwart our sacred goal? Dost envy drive thou to such madness? We pray that the gods of this kingdom punish thee, obliterate thee, utterly destroy thee. They couldn't do it the first time. Great and meager one, and may the gods utterly destroy thee. Okay, so they're not very... You're not very nice. What if I dream nail you? O gods of hollowness, show us your might, we shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. What are they supposed to be? They're like aliens or something. Ah, yes. The final DLC for this game is the Ancient Aliens update. Oh, there's more. No, Master Oro. We don't fight him normally. I don't think. I didn't know how far he was going to go. This is more than just, more than just a boss rush. If we die here, I hope we don't have to redo all of this. Considering it's the last DLC of the game, I could see that being a thing, potentially. Charge at me. Thought it was far enough away not to get hit. Okay, so we're probably dead. Ah, I thought it was dashing. Okay. Moment of truth. How far back do we go? The very beginning. Okay. I see. Right. So it's not just a boss rush, it's also got new bosses. I don't think we could fight him before, could we? Trying to decide what to do now. How hard is it going to be to beat these bosses down here? I'm not sure what counts towards completion or if all of it does. With a full 112%. It is a little bit concerning that these are basically just like... It's fun. It is kind of just like reusing the bosses from the rest of the game. It's cool they're doing this, but... We've kind of seen all of this before, haven't we? Let's just do that, do what you did earlier, but this time, do it without taking any damage, Lol. Yeah, if that's gonna be required for like every single one of these, there's no way I'm doing that. Maybe it's like optional to do some of them. We just need like enough of them to like that area up. We get like enough of the radiant ones. Yeah, you're just gonna. There's no way. I could see myself doing that with the big mosquito, potentially. Oh, not solid ground. I'm definitely getting the feeling that this is like. This is like the ultimate challenge, because they knew they weren't going to add more to this game. So they just put like the hardest reasonable thing they could add. I really like this. I like that this is here. It gives you like a way to like rematch the bosses from like the rest of the game. More challenging versions of them, whenever you feel like it. Like, especially when you consider it took them like 8 years for Silksong to came out. To come out. I kind of just mixed up some tenses there. It took 8 years for the next bit of Hollow Knight content to release in the form of a sequel. Oh, now there's 2 of them. Double Mosquito Dactyl. So I kind of like that they made the challenge, the stuff at this part like really challenging, because it's like this would have been the only thing that you would have had for that, like, you know, 8 years or so in between. So it's like this would take a long time to pull off, but if you really wanted to play more of this game, this would give you something to do. It would challenge you, like that time in between. And I messed that up. Okay. So it's a really cool concept. It's just, I don't know. There's like part of me that's like, okay, especially like the damageless like thing, if you have to do that to make progress here. Like if you have to actually beat every boss in the game damageless. I'm like, I would rather just move on to Silksong, right? Since that's already out now. Than to play the challenge mode reused bosses from the rest of the game. I don't need something to tide me over until the next bit of content comes out because it's already out. I don't know, maybe we don't need to do the Radiant version of every boss in the game. I'm definitely not planning on getting 100% of the achievements with the stream, because that would require multiple playthroughs of the game entirely. Maybe I just see how far we can get from here. Between like the last little bit of the stream and Wednesday, see how far I can get into this DLC. And then we could start the new thing on Saturday. Oh, I thought it was dead already. Like, I could stick with this. I could stick with this and, like, 100% all of the stuff and the things. You guys know I can do that. Like, I would do that. Because, I mean, I didn't let, multiple streams of Nightmare King Grim stop me from beating him eventually. I am patient enough that I would do that. It's just I kind of don't... It would take so long that I'd basically... This would have to be a Hollow Knight stream going forward, basically. If I was going to do that. At some point, I do want to actually move on to other stuff. I don't see myself being able to 100% this. Unless we just exclusively did this for like the next few months or something. I'm kind of seeing why people don't usually include the DLCs in like their playthroughs on YouTube though. No. Because if you actually have to do this, if you actually have to like damageless beat every boss in the game. It's kind of a big ask for like speedruns and stuff. This is gonna be to be fair, I'm a little bit distracted. I'm just thinking about how best to play things from a streaming perspective. Okay, we're not stunned whenever they're doing that. Should probably be using the spells a bit more often, probably. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing all these damageless. In a reasonable amount of time. I could do it. It would just take me a couple of years. It's a lot trickier with two of them. So I'm assuming then probably the Radiant version of this is also going to have two of them. But you have to beat them damageless, probably. Yeah, this is like amazing content, really, though. Like, for the game, I mean. If it's like, oh, you really love this game, and it's like, I could see it being like really satisfying to like slowly like work your way through all of these bosses over the course of, you know, however long. Especially if you were like waiting for Silksong to come out still. Like being able to just like pick this game up and then just like slowly work your way through all of the bosses. I think that's a really good thing for them to have added to the game. Why does that do 2 bits of damage? Did it always do that much? Or is that just special to this fight? I guess I never got hit by them too much to find out. It's gonna pogo off of that one. It's like I tried to heal there. It's like between me falling off the side and then it just kind of fell apart there. I was doing well at that attempt. Yeah, this is kind of a big ask. I guess we could try and like get like one of like the pantheons and like get like one of these like ascended bosses potentially, or not the ascended, the one of like the radiant bosses, just to see what happens. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing all of them. Goodness. Okay. Keep kind of getting a bit greedy here. Do the small ones do 2 hearts of damage now? Maybe that's what Ascended means. Maybe that means there's like... It's not just double Mosquito Dactyl, it's also double damage. Oh. Should have just healed once. Just immediately canceled out. Yep, that just also immediate. Okay, I think they do 2 damage. Even the small ones do 2 damage. Yeah, they do 2 damage. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna swap charms for the one that has like the blue hearts. Because we're not healing in that fight. Too risky. Then... Wrong boss. Should've got the strength one. Probably should've got the charm that gives you like the permanent hearts. Well, I guess it wouldn't work here. Well, I wonder if those would work better actually with the advanced blue charm. I'm trying to maximize my health here. Kind of locked myself into that animation there. This is like the pogo boss. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Try and get like one of like the Pantheons, and like maybe like one of like these Radiant like boss rematches just to see what they're like. Realistically speaking, though, I don't see us getting this, getting all of them, in less than like months worth of time. So. For the sake of pacing and not only doing Hollow Knight content for the rest of my life. I think Wednesday's gonna be the last Hollow Knight stream for a while. I want to come back for like randomizers and stuff. Ow. So I definitely want to return to this game in the future because this is easily makes near the top of the list of favorite games now. I just think this is probably a bit much. For stream purposes, I mean. If I was just playing this game on my own, though, I'm like, I honestly can't think of a better thing they could have done with the last DLC of the game. You're either going to completely master the game, or you're at least going to have enough of it to last you till the next game. Okay, we got it. Okay. Now we've got the Radiant Mosquitodactyl unlocked. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Yep, there's two of them. Just like I thought. You're gonna one-shot me, aren't you? Oh. Yeah, even the tiny ones. Okay, so get rid of the heart charms, because they're gonna be useless now. Can I beat the Radiant Mosquitodactyl? Useless. That could be useful. Higher damage output's good. Dream Shield. Anything that stops damage. How much is Shaman Stone? 3. I think I'd rather have Shaman Stone. That gives us 1 left over. Any good ones? Yeah, Master's Glory is probably fine. Kind of makes the challenge a bit more interesting. It's like, oh, now we gotta focus on damage because we can't, there is no health to consider. Health is no longer a consideration. Mosquitodactyl, the Pogo Championship. Kind of surprised I... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, surprised I didn't take damage there. I spoke too soon. I saw into the future. Ah, man. That's a really clever idea of a thing to add. Like a nice, really challenging thing to put at the end of the game. Yeah. I want to see how far we can go with this on Wednesday, I think. I think we'll come back and we'll do one more Hollow Knight stream on Wednesday. See how far we can get with the Pantheon shenanigans. I think we've done everything else in the game. I think we fought like all of like the regular bosses. I think it's just this DLC stuff left at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get like one of these. Try and defeat one of these Pantheons and try and maybe beat one of the Radiants. The boss rematches. I think we're gonna wrap things up here for the day, though. We are at that time, unfortunately. So, appreciate you guys stopping by this evening. Man, I have to say, like, this game has been just absolutely incredible. I never expected this game to be this good. Stop that. Yeah. Oh, let's... Let's change the background, shall we? While we're at it. We beat the Grim. We beat the Nightmare King Grim. He's the real final boss of the game. Other than the Godmaster stuff. Yeah, let's put that as the shining, glorious theme we've got going on here. Yeah, we'll see how far we can get with the DLC. I want to give it a fair swing on Wednesday, and then that's probably going to be the last one for Hollow Knight for me for a while. And then we'll start Zelda 2 on Saturday. So that's a sneak peek at the streams ahead. Either way. Thank you guys for joining me. I already said that part. I'll be back Saturday. This has been one of the best games I've played, honestly, in a very long time. I'm so glad I checked this out. I kind of wish I got to this sooner. I see why this game is referred to as a masterpiece by so many people. It really is. So let's just give this DLC a fair shake on Wednesday. Hope to catch you guys in that one. Take care, good night. In the meantime, have a good one.